touch grass.
Just tell me. Well, I mean, I have not been outside in 3 days, and you know that, babe. So like, thanks for roasting me on my stream right now.
You're welcome. I got you. You can always count on me.
You can just tell me any "Hey everybody," and I'll tell you exactly who is saying it. That's my special skill. Celeste is hot.
It's interesting that I say it.
Huh?
It's interesting that I say "Hey everybody" at the beginning of every
true.
video I
didn't
make.
even
So
think about that. And it
you know,
was
do you think you'd be able to?
You saying it just now, and yet.
Yeah,
like
true.
It wasn't a very "Hey Joel," "Hey" or "Big Joel," "Hey everybody" though.
No,
like, it was distinctly a Vsauce "Hey everybody." It is a unique timbre, something. How do you pronounce that word?
Timbre.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. What does it mean?
Not a big deal.
Thank you for mansplaining that.
Je comprends un peu le français.
Hang on, I feel like you need a good British accent doing a French accent, which is Je m'appelle Quill.
Yeah.
Incredible.
English
Thank
on holiday.
you.
Just
Thank
had
you.
like flashbacks to my GCSE secondary school classes.
You are welcome.
Quill, did you know? Have you heard Nat describing Keir Starmer as English on holiday voice?
That is so good.
Yeah.
I have not
Doesn't
heard
shout
that.
nearly enough for that to be true.
We're changing, and that's good.
That
But we
can you do that for me?
haven't changed enough,
Can
and that's bad.
That's my beautiful boy, Sir Keir Starmer.
for some reason when you said, I imagined dog boy. Like he was in like the Orient, you know, he's trying to get the hot dog boys to give him a plump one.
English aristocracy on holiday.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
English on holiday about to hunt a tiger.
Yeah, like what's the word for it? You know, they call things the Ivory Coast sort of energy.
How much have we raised now? I hope it's.
I'm sleepy.
Can I get a total overall, mods? Can I get a dollar total? Because the dollar number is bigger, and then I get to feel better about myself.
Agenda did this. It's good. Oh, it's crossed $54,300.
God, that's fucking based. That's so cool.
It's so
Which I
based.
think is already more than we
Okay.
last stream.
That's sick as hell.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's great. Congratulations. What exactly does this organization do?
So we're raising money for 3 organizations because we want to do an international fundraiser to help trans kids in the US and UK. So we are raising money for the Good Law Project, Gendered Intelligence, and the Campaign for Southern Equality. Gendered Intelligence is a youth charity who do like youth groups and summer camps and outreach and campaigning on behalf of trans kids to like make trans people more accepted in the UK, but also like, you know, the youth groups and stuff to help some trans kids hang out with their buds and just like vibe, which I think is kind of important. The Good Law Project is like suing the government for all the ways that they're like trying to destroy our human rights, which I think is kind of cool. Personally a fan, honestly. So they're like a legal, they're a like a legal non-profit. They're like paying a ton of lawyers. And the Campaign for Southern Equality is trying to help LGBT people across the American South. So it's 3 organizations. Yeah.
Flaps. Flaps hard.
Helping trans kids, which is cool. A cool thing to do.
Yeah.
This one looks fun as hell. This looks impossible. What you're doing right now?
Yeah,
What's going on?
I
Like,
loathe what is happening to me right now. This is quite disgusting.
You might really enjoy
yeah.
it if you
I-
did the getting over it. Like, it might be just your vibe, actually.
All Henry charity streams have to be climbing Big Mountain.
True.
Big
I did
boy,
climb a lot of mountains in
boy,
64.
Big loud
Play
voice,
over
big
the
mountain.
summer.
Simple.
And watching this footage, I just now feel pure fear that I will not be able to do this level of platforming.
Yes.
I feel like the less difficulty curve, though, it prepares you well
Yeah,
for
it
a
builds
lot
up
of the
really
things. It builds up in a way that I found pretty accessible, because I'm not really good at platforming
It really
games
does.
historically, but I did complete Celeste without breaking down into tears, so I consider that a personal accomplishment of mine.
That is
Is this a
assuring.
mainline level? I assumed
Yeah.
it was some sadistic B-side.
No. This is the easy shit.
Yeah, this is the main.
Damn,
this is me.
it looks
this is me
hard.
being a scrub, actually. But what you might not even be getting is that this is me being terrible at games.
Right.
This isn't my.
Sophie is a
shame
fake
on you.
gamer, and I think we can all agree. It's cringe as hell.
Yeah. I'm cringe, so you don't have to.
Thank you for your service.
Nostalgia critic be like. I wish that the nostalgia critic said "I am," so you don't have to before every one of his videos.
Oh, that would be good.
It's good. Like Dice Funk, a lot of the people who are involved with it or have been involved with it, like worked directly for Channel Awesome. So whenever I'm on, I can talk as much shit about Doug Walker as I want, and it's a good time to hang out and just chat shit about the guy with the glasses. And then it all gets cut from the podcast because that's not a D&D podcast. Fuck's sake.
Hey, what is Red Planet? What is this thing you're a part of here? What is that?
Thanks for taking interest. It is a weekly live show where we have where me and DJ Mule and Kira Chats and Conquest of Dread get together and talk about how people can and are organizing to make a better world around them. How people are taking care of each other through crises and stuff. I like it. I think it's a good show. We did an episode about DIY HRT, like a big central position of the show is that like government repression is just going to make people break the law to either resist systems that are killing them or to just take matters into their own hands. You know, like unregulated abortion, right? And we're doing an episode soon with like immigration raid resistance networks. So like here in the UK, where cops don't carry like a fucking machine gun like the lobby scene from The Matrix, people get together to tell the UK equivalent of ICE, the Home Office, to just go get fucked, basically. Like the Home Office comes to like deport people, and then like sometimes 100 people show up and go fuck off, and they have to because there's nothing else they can do because they can't arrest 100 people. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and it's good to highlight that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, you
I think
talked about that. That's
until
sweet.
people like have that inspiration to do a thing like that, they can't necessarily imagine it, and then they see it and they're like, oh fuck, okay, let's get real. There was a thing in Glasgow. This happened, like the immigration raids. Like immigration raids networks have existed for a while, but like a recent high-profile example was Kenmure Street in Glasgow, where like they'd gotten the people they were deporting into the back of the van already. But the local community showed up and protested for just hours and hours and hours and chanted and wouldn't let the van move. One guy crawled under the van to stop it from driving away. And they were like chanting and they had signs and stuff, and all their neighbors showed up to like, tell the Home Office to fuck off. And
Yeah, there was like hundreds of people
and
there.
it really inspired a lot of people to join anti-raids networks. And then recently one happened in Edinburgh, and then recently one happened in Dalston in central London. So it's really kicking off. And the guy from Kenmore Street, the van guy, the guy from under the van, is going to join us on Red Planet in a couple weeks to chat with us about raid. So I'm hyped. Turns out Van Guy follows me. That was a big proud moment for me, I think. It's just like,
Yeah,
I
this
met
was
the
definitely
guy, and he's like, hey, this is me, the Van Guy. So, yeah.
It's one of the few
You know you're
circumstances in
catering the
which
right
the
kind
van
of
guy is
audience.
Yes. I
Does
don't
it worry
usually
you
like
that
getting
you're,
DMs from Van Guy, yeah. This is a good
Usually
thing.
van guy has negative implications, historically.
Henry, what were you saying?
Does it worry you at all that what you're doing? Sorry, does it worry you at all that what you're doing is so reminiscent of John Krasinski's Some Good News, the weekly show that he did during COVID, where he Went over good BuzzFeed articles? Is that where you?
Yeah, I mean, that's because John Krasinski and I are both CIA, so I mean, it's a CIA-funded show, and
Oh, do they give you like
Right.
templates that you can use for these kind of things?
yeah, I mean, like the Kraz, which is what we call him, kind of led a little course for us on how to do it.
Cute, they do workshops.
I honestly do. I'm excited to hear you call him the Kraz, which is only what his good friends call him, and because he's such a sweetheart, he just loves to stay so bad, and it's so cute.
Yeah, he's really in it for the passion, and I respect that. Like, it's not just all
for
about the money for him.
Passion. It's for the it's all the bountiful amount of money. He loves that. It's really just this enthusiasm.
Infectious. I'd call it infectious. I'd say you see him loving the CIA, you can't help but love the CIA as well.
Everyone, this is
it's
a
great to
regular
see him-
reminder to donate your CIA paychecks to the trans charities that we are supporting today.
God, can you imagine the shittiness
imagining.
of a CIA charity drive where they're giving all their money to psyops, where they're like, in your off time, donate a bit of money to the psyop. Why not? Like, fuck you. That's my job.
Yeah. The Kraz's secret is, of course, that his enthusiasm is literally infectious. It's a CIA viral bioweapon.
Yeah, it's actually the reverse of the Havana ray. They engineered the Jim from The Office ray that hits you, and then you have to love the CIA.
And you look at the camera with like a little sassy look.
It's true.
Dead into the lens.
That is what happened when I got recruited. They showed up with a little they showed up with a check at my door, and I looked at the camera and I was like, huh, okay.
This guy, am I right?
I mean, I just wanted to say, like, I'm really proud of Red Planet as a show. I think we do really cool work covering what's going on.
Yeah, it sounds amazing.
It's like, you know, I mean, the news isn't super keen on telling you. I mean, this is like a shocking idea, but the news isn't super keen on telling you about the ways that people are resisting the systems that are trying to kill us.
That's surprising.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
you know,
So us doing that coverage.
manufacturing a little fun sense.
It, for some people, is the only like place they're getting that news. But then also we're having discussions with people who are organizing too, and I think that's like fun and cool and based.
I also think you can't underestimate like how important it is that like during the podcast you set people homework, because not only does it like mean actively good work gets done, but it means that people you know are feel better because you know they feel like they can actually do something about the hellscape we live in.
For the sake of not appearing intensely cringe in front of my New York hipster leftist friend Henry, I need to say that the homework was the idea of the audience. We just have a bunch of real fucking preppy losers as audience. They wanted the homework.
Cute.
People were like, what can we do? They were like genuinely they were like, you can tell us about stuff, but I just don't know what to do as a next step. And so we were like,
Yeah,
okay,
people are completely lost.
Set you a little optional little take home thing. Get a gold
I
star.
think hopelessness on the left is one of the biggest things that we have to fight.
I think doomerism comes from hopelessness, and I think the hopelessness comes from a simple lack of knowledge of organizing. And as soon as you show people how to organize, they go absolutely fucking goblin mode and start firing their bosses, arresting the police, and evicting landlords. And I think that's the most cool thing about human beings, because we all think that we're little rats trapped in the fucking Universe 25 experiment or whatever. But then it turns out that we can get together and eat the scientist who is running the experiment.
I
I
love that enthusiasm.
Well, Nat just loves to eat scientists.
Yeah, they are the tastiest flesh.
Yeah. So that's what Red Planet is. Tune in 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. CST every Sunday for your homework and your CIA
CST?
orders.
Okay, I'm happy to. Sounds fun.
Okay, cool. Also, Mildred came on an episode to talk to us about the black pill and how to defeat it. I like that episode.
The like the incel one,
No, like the leftist
ugly
black pill,
to
just
get
there's
have
nothing
sex
we can do. Just
one?
General doomerism.
The
Oh,
sort of
okay,
acceptance
okay.
that everything is pointless.
Right. Okay. I would love to hear some dating tips from Mildred, though, for real. Just
I think she's probably
tell me why my
fucking chat.
jaw doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah. I think she would slay at a speed dating night. So I think that we can learn from the
I can agree with that.
The black belt of dating.
So. Every time I remember that they're married is another day that I sort of die a little inside.
That's the real black pill.
Why? I mean, they're older.
Yeah, real.
Wait, are you younger than me, or am I younger than you, Henry? I always forget this.
How old are you?
25. 26 on the 5th of June.
I'm 26!
Okay.
Then we are very similar ages, but I'm older than you by 5 months.
Okay.
Hang on, am I going to be really upset? Am I the oldest one in this room right now?
Could be. Could well be.
I'm definitely the youngest, so there you are.
It's entirely possible.
Oh, that's so upsetting.
Who do we think?
Yeah, I'm like 29, so.
Yeah, I'm older then.
Yeah. Rip.
I wish. What's the word for it? People think of me. Don't worry about it. But people think people call me a prodigy a lot. They say, I'm wise before my years. So don't even be fretting about that sort of thing. Like you can't compete.
It's fine. I'll go back to listening to the Tick Tick Boom soundtrack and relating heavily.
Also, for what it's worth, I do think that like some degree of doomerism and a lack of like next actionable steps is exactly what led to disengagement, leads to disengagement from online left bubbles that spring up, and truly the collapse of the original breadtube. I do think there's been a disengagement in terms of people who were like, fuck yeah, leftism, let's go! And there's still, obviously there's still audiences for breadtube, but I do think that the people who are pumped about this being the revolution starting on YouTube or whatever evaporated. And I mean, for one thing, good, because the revolution isn't going to start on YouTube. But
Respectfully disagree. Go on.
I do think the lack of any actionable steps whatsoever was a big thing that I've seen repeat across the online left over and over again. It's in the podcast online left as well. People are eventually these are all just guys from Brooklyn who love to say that the Democrats are all pedophiles, but have nothing to tell me about how to make my life better.
Yeah. The thing that united the 100% was Bernie Sanders, and in his absence, people did not know what to say. It really created a strange dynamic. I don't know. Because after that happened, people really didn't. There was a sort of, regardless of what you want to say about Bernie Sanders, he animated a lot of people. A lot of people cared about him.
Why is he so loud? So.
Okay,
Bernie Sanders
I'm not
animated a lot of people because he is a necromancer.
Can I turn down how do you turn down your
I
thing?
don't think you're loud at all, babe. Don't worry. I just thought it was funny that someone thought you were. You are fine.
I think part of the problem in the UK in particular is that people who were yay leftism decided to put their energy into the Labour Party.
Big
and
time.
Get behind Jeremy Corbyn, and there was a mass. I remember I was 18 in the 2017 general election.
Wow.
And I nearly failed my A-level exams because I was spending every day leafleting instead of actually revising.
That's incredibly based.
And I think for young people there was a massive feeling that was things are going to change and things are going to become more left-wing and we can organise through the Labour Party. And then we've all been reminded that electoralism sucks and the Labour Party's dead. So there you are.
Yeah.
But that's the good news, is the Labour Party's fucking dead.
So we can organise outside of it, right?
A Labour canvasser came to my door the other day, and I asked them if they could tell me that if they could tell me to my face that the party cares about trans rights. So they called their manager over. First they looked afraid, and then they called their manager over, and then she told me that no, but she's working on it.
Right.
Which was very cool, and I gave her my email.
At least they were honest, I guess.
At her request, I gave her my email, and she has not emailed me back. So I love the Labour Party.
Yeah, the Labour Party sucked a lot of the energy out of what should have been going towards grassroots organising.
Yeah.
And I think we all have an
with Bernie.
obligation now to like redirect that energy and make sure that these things continue to
I
thrive.
don't think of the project of Sanders or Corbyn as having failed, because I think that they're both OG grassroots organizers who were trying to get more people engaged with grassroots organizing, and ultimately they did do exactly that. It's just that the additional aspiration for a better future immediately did not happen, because it wasn't going to happen. Because our media politics circle of rotten fucking goblin person incest is not going to let that happen through electoral politics. But a lot more people are involved in organizing now because of Corbyn. And a lot more people are involved in organizing now because of Bernie. And like Bernie's still, Bernie's now like, speaking of stuff we're going to be covering on Red Planet, like Bernie's super involved with the Starbucks unionization effort. Like, fucking, hey, shout out to the Starbucks people. 0 to 70 unions in like 6 weeks. That's amazing. Like 70 fucking stores.
Honestly, it's one of the best
that
movements
fast.
I've ever seen.
So cool.
Also because it's been like promoted by a cat Twitter account that got generated from a Reddit post. So like.
But Bernie showed up and is giving his support to them and encouraging them and getting people engaged with that. And we're gonna interview someone who is one of the people who has unionized recently on the show in a couple of weeks. So that's gonna be neat.
Quill,
I actually have to
waiting in
leave.
the wings. Is it okay if we cycle you out?
Sorry, say that
Talking to
again.
me?
No, sorry, to Quill. We have a guest waiting in the wings, and we probably need to cycle someone out to get.
Well,
them
I'm
in.
about to be cycled out, so.
Oh, really? Okay.
This sort of Lion King situation is.
Henry has
We're
to
going to
vape.
trample Big Joel with wildebeests.
I'm vaping right now. Henry has to vape. It's the vape instinct deep in your bones. that you
I
feel.
do want. I do want to vape, Sophie. You know that.
Henry
so,
and I actually synced our vape cycles, so I know when he needs to vape. It's because that's when I'm vaping.
That's incredible.
Thoughts time before I leave. Still spinning out about why 2 of my friends said it was blackpilling that I am married because I want to marry you.
Because it means you're not available.
Hold up! I did not say it was blackpilling. What the fuck? This is words in my mouth. I found it heartwarming because I think that Mildred is such a unlikely person to ever find someone who no. No, I didn't say it was blackpilling. In fact, I was shocked that Henry said anything about that.
It is. I don't need to defend myself. I don't need to.
You're still saying, okay, all right, that's still the take. Okay, that's good.
I stand by all of my comments.
Again, she's like older than you, right? Like, what is this like? I just don't get it.
I'm saying that Mildred's a little cutie and you can't marry her, and that's the black pill for all the youth coming up right now. That's the incredible joke I'm making.
So your problem is not that Mildred is married; it's that Mildred isn't married to you.
It's that Mildred therefore isn't available.
That is my problem as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the implication.
I was being a little fucking cute. I was saying a cute thing. Anyway, I have to go. Sorry if I made you feel like you were ugly, Mildred. I don't think you're ugly.
Everyone, remember to shout out the charities. That's important. But also plug your what is happening. Crossing out Henry's name on my enemy list. Adding Sophie's. No, Henry, do you want to plug anything? I mean, maybe your little tiny YouTube channel or your big successful comic if you want.
Yeah, follow my poetry account.
Oh, nice. Yes, okay.
Yeah, follow my poetry account. That's really where I'm sort of starting to bloom and blossom as a creator. Okay. It's Big Joel, Big Holmes. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
Would you also like to cycle me out while I'm here? Like, I don't mind either way.
Is that okay? Just because another guest has since jumped in the waiting room.
Quill,
since
please,
absolutely.
Plug all your stuff. I'm really sorry, but I have to run to the bathroom. It's not negotiable. Bye.
Okay. Right. Okay. So, hi, I'm Quill. If you don't know, I make costumes for a living. I have made Sophie's Lady Domitresque, their Claire Redfield, and their cyberpunk outfit as well. I feel like there's another one, but I think I might just be making it up. I don't know. I also made costumes for Philosophy Tube. So if you have seen her climate grief video, where they're looking like a funeral priest. Funeral priest? Is that? I don't think that's a thing. It is now.
As opposed to a regular priest.
Yeah. The priest purely for funerals, nothing else.
I mean, it is World Goth Day, so
there's one priest for the dead people and one priest for the alive people.
Yeah, exactly. Right? It makes sense.
That
makes
must be
perfect
it.
sense. But yeah, I made that costume as well. So yeah, if you're up for costumes, then you can follow me on my Twitter, which has been delightfully linked, as well as my website, which has been linked as well. So you can contact me on those. You can see my work there. I also do drag, so if you're interested in drag, then follow me for that too, I guess. I feel like I was going to lead into something different, and then I didn't, so... and yeah, I think that's it.
Well, I'll take this opportunity to say that the costumes you make are incredible and top tier. Very good.
Well,
I always enjoy them when they pop up.
Thank you very much. That means a lot. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna go. So there's space. Bye-bye.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna bring the new guests in so they're here for when Soph gets back. So, joining us now, we have the amazing Molly Noise, and We're in Hell.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. You've been brought over.
Whoa.
Yeah. Soph is on the loo.
Alright. This is gonna be such a good, like, prank surprise for...
Right?
It's World Goth Day.
Okay.
I had to be let in.
Like, I mean, chat, I think we can all, like, get on board with this. Like, when Sophie gets back, like, she's gonna freak, like, when she sees that all of the charities are at $1 million.
What a fun prank. Just a fun little prank.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
I think that'd be really funny.
We are at good numbers. Holy shit.
Just a reminder that anyone who doesn't donate can be sued for being legally cringe.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. That's the worst, way to be cringe, too, legally.
Yeah.
As opposed to sort of a more de facto cringe.
Yeah.
A de
Yeah, if
jure
you're like-
cringe.
Joe, I love the
Tim's
name
in chat.
change.
I like keeping it fresh.
Full goth appreciator. It's good to be appreciated. It's good to be recognized on our day.
Yeah, as a sort of like soft goth. Thank you for your appreciation.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your service.
I occasionally dip into goth adjacent stuff as well. It's a good vibe.
I do think we should move World Goth Day closer in proximity or within Pride Month. I don't think this was planned properly.
I think it's like, it's sort of like a
It should, at the
prelude
very
to
least,
Pride
lead
Month.
right into it, yeah.
Yeah, like it's just warming you up for Pride.
Doesn't
I
feel
don't,
like
like-
a very May occasion, does it?
When I think goths, I think
The
May.
October vibes.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Either, like, autumn and, like, October, obviously, or, make it in Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Halloween is basically just World Goth Day again.
Yeah.
So it's sort of unnecessary to have another one there.
I mean, Halloween is also you have dressed up as a witch for 6 times in a row. We need to have a conversation. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm not judging you, but here are a list of gender clinics you can speak to.
It's like, yeah, this is the only time of year I'm happy, and it's because I'm wearing fun, witchy clothing. It's like, may I suggest a change in your life?
No, it's just because Halloween is the best holiday, and I will not have given that thought for a decade.
Yeah. Yeah, Halloween may be the most eggy of holidays, I think. I think we can maybe all agree on that one.
I feel like I enjoy it more now that the egg is cracked.
Oh yeah, well I'm not saying that it's... I mean, I enjoy everything more that the egg is cracked, but
Okay,
like,
yeah, that's a
Halloween
good
is
point. Yeah.
very eggy.
I've never really thought about that. I guess you're right.
Yeah, dressing up as a hyper mask vampire did some things for me.
I feel like part of it is also that like it very explicitly embraces like kind of being monstrous in a fun way. Which, you know.
I guess to an extent Halloween is fundamentally about subversion, right?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like get at. I'm tired and my brain no worky too good.
I will say that, like, when I was a kid in Ireland, you know, the country you all need to thank for Halloween, allegedly.
Thank you, Ireland.
Allegedly, is there a legal case going on right now?
We have to say it for legal purposes. Allegedly responsible for Halloween.
It's always like people are like, oh, it's the ancient holiday of Samhain. I'm like, oh, it's way more complicated than that. But yeah, maybe mostly. But everyone needs to dress up as like monsters, and in the more recent years, it's all like superhero shit. And I'm like, look, that's what conventions are for. Okay, if you want to cosplay as superpowered Elon Musk in your goddamn silly little red and yellow steel costume, that's your business. Do it in the privacy of your own home or at a convention where the smell can be contained. But it's Halloween, you have to dress up as a fuckable monster.
Yeah, I was gonna say slutty goblin. That's the season.
Yeah, it has to be slutty and it has to be a monster. These are the only options.
The fish man from Shape of Water is an option.
I feel like I've had one Halloween party since like the start of the pandemic. I've like been to like one like I feel like I like really missed my opportunity. I just did like my go-to like when I'm last minute Halloween costume, which is I make a penis out of potatoes and then go as a dictator.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know where that was going, but I like it. I was pleasantly surprised.
I really wanted to do like.
Thought slime. I accept that Elon Musk is a scary monster, but I'm not sure if they're fuckable.
I mean, he's a scary monster and a super creep.
Yeah.
Like, if you wanted to come up
Not
with
a lot
an
of Bowie
actually
fans here.
scary Halloween costume, for sure, but it's not in the fuckable slutty vibe that we're all going for.
I thought it'd be really funny to do like a Halloween costume that's like the most like late 2019, early 2020 like reference that like
That's
is
kind of
completely forgotten. Like what would have been like what people
Tiger
would have
King,
gone as
I
in like
guess.
2020.
Tiger King, yeah.
Tiger King.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't watched it, and I kind of refuse to.
My fun
I
fact
mean, at
about
this
I
point-
just don't have much interest in it.
Yeah.
it's not very good.
It's
okay.
unpleasant.
Yes.
Sam, are you telling me you watched something that wasn't very good recently?
And like it's not the kind of like fun that I like.
Yeah.
Like I like something that's like horrible. I don't like it where it's like this is kind of fun but also very bad in other ways. Like I don't want anything that's mixed. I want something that is 0 out of 5 stars, you know?
Yeah, hot trash fire.
Yeah, the one thing I will say that is fun about Tiger King is that like they keep like bringing in these like increasingly sketchy characters like who are like involved with in this case, and like every time they're like, yeah, I know this guy because I was trying to buy like a panther for my strip club, and like, that rules.
Yeah, it really is just like an increasingly bizarre collection of people, and I do respect that. It is fun in a way.
Also, though,
it starts
paid
off
my
kind of
rent
like
one month.
sad as them like harassing this woman, and you're like, "What are you doing?" And then you realize that it's so much more convoluted than that.
Yeah. Like so back when like in like I don't know like 2014, 2015, I used to like make T-shirts on Redbubble that like I'd just like Photoshop something and upload it, and like a lot of time it would be like John Oliver would like do something and like obviously like go like viral the next day, and so like I'd watch it and then like make something, and so I like did this super half-assed Make America Exotic Again T-shirt that I put up back in like like 2015 or whatever, and then when Tiger King happened, it suddenly became huge, and like it literally paid my rent for a month because of
Fuck
like
yeah.
just
Holy shit.
yeah I hadn't seen the show at all. Just
Nice, nice. I always thought it'd be a great con to like, just really aggressively follow the American right or the right wing in general in various countries, produce really low quality T-shirts with their slogans as soon as they, say or do something, and then funnel all the money into whoever they're attacking.
That is
Sounds
that
like
is a fair
Brexit.
idea.
Yeah.
It's a kind
But
of a flooded
unfortunately, it
market. Though.
requires
There's a lot
effort.
of there's a lot of low effort sort of garbage T-shirts saying like horrible things about trans people or whatever, or like nonsensical things about masculinity, etc.
They're all cons too. Like that's the problem. Is that, like, you can't like undercut and be like, yeah, but I'll just be slimy about it. Everyone in that marketplace is already the biggest dirtbag imaginable.
Yeah, it's really you're trying to wrestle a pig in the mud here. Like you're not going to win, and the pig will like it. So
Nice. Yeah, I think it does come back to the idea, that famous line here in tons of films. Oh, it's not personal, it's just business, and it's like. I love this quote so much when you hear it because it's like it reveals the invisible nature of ideology that exists within capital. It's like, oh yeah, like I don't actually believe any of this stuff. I'm just doing it because it makes me profit, which is a totally non-ideological pursuit. And it's like, oh wow, you have no idea how the world works. How delightful.
Yeah, the pursuit of business being its own normative good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's simply independent from all other ethics. It's a whole different thing. It doesn't apply. Can't be good and evil if you're making that sweet cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be the CEO and a billionaire, and you can be the CEO of an evil company, but as long as interpersonally you're a lovely guy, doesn't matter.
As long as the divine spark within your soul is pure, because you know it is, because of your deep commitment to something, then it's fine. You can
decided it is so.
Drown seals in crude oil. It's fine.
No, that is actually exactly what I'm putting off right now. Writing my video about is like how the New Age movement turned like super corporate and neoliberal.
Time to fucking vape.
Oh holy shit!
Oh yeah.
So funny.
How are we all doing?
Rip those clouds.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I thought Henry left.
That vape.
No, I'm back.
Cool. Nice. How many people do we have watching? Oh, I'm the biggest Red Planeteer right now, I think. This is the hub of the Red Planet.
Oh my. So, like, what happens when your powers combine?
Well, we'll keep on streaming on our separate things, but I think we'll... Shit, that's a problem. I'm kind of thinking, how do we do the video? I mean, people might want to, like, just kind of tab around between us. We could keep the cameras on ourselves, but like just kind of let people tab around.
It's kind of more making a joke about Captain Planet, but
that's fine. I've never seen that.
Oh yes, I'm older.
Anyway, whatever kind of runes or like old oral tradition folklore you're referring to, Molly, I don't know, but
it's an ancient American folk tale.
But I just wanted to say, like, not like imminently, but like probably after this wave of guests, because I've only just joined for this conversation. Like we should merge the streams. I'll keep just camera on what I'm doing, but like joining and chatting with the other hosts. Maybe we'll start some guests rolling on for a little bit, because we'll probably still go for a few more hours. But like if people want to watch and be able to kind of tab around between the different streams easily. Pardon me. Twitch.tv/team/redplanet allows you to just like tab between us because we're a Twitch team now, which is kind of cool.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, well, it is.
That's really cool.
So, and we are one. It's usually for like fucking esports.
Right.
Not for politics, but
Speedrun communism.
we're using it to start the revolution online. Clearly,
when are we getting a League of Legends
revolutionary praxis? You're all engaging in direct action right now, and you're all my little pog champs. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing great.
We've raised $54,000 for trans kids. How do that feels good?
Feels fucking excellent.
It feels awesome.
feels nice.
But I can't beat this room in Celeste, and I will never for the rest of my life. So that's
watching you play this has
It's
been
like-
so frustrating.
It is. I am in purgatory.
So
This
can I
is
just say,
hell for me.
Is this frustrating in the way that you all feel like you could do this, and I'm being an
No, I
asshole?
know I couldn't.
Okay.
I
Yes.
legitimately am terrible at this game, and
Well-
progress is better than me.
I think you're approaching it wrong.
Joe?
Yeah,
I
the
don't fucking
key-
care.
the key.
I could not care less what the fuck you were
Okay.
I was.
The key is to get good.
No, I will never get good. No.
I think you need to make the block start going backwards. Maybe.
Mhm. Okay. Well, there we go. Now I've opened the gateway to hell, and now I'm in hell. So that's good. Speaking of being in hell, tell me all about that beautiful new age video that I'm so fucking excited about, Sam.
Oh man, I mean, it's coming. It's coming slowly. I don't know.
I'm so
I've
excited already, and then I found out you're talking about organs, and honestly, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, I could have come.
Fuck yeah.
So I mean, like I talk a lot about how like the way that sort of like the Protestant work ethic theory of like how like Max Weber's famous sociologist has theory that like if like Protestantism has certain aspects of it that make people more receptive to capitalism, and his theory was that like that's why like Protestant countries like became more capitalist, and you know it completely ignores things like you know how primitive accumulation, like the violence that was necessary to like institute capitalism. But I think he gets some stuff right, maybe. But yeah, and then there's a theory that the New Age movement, because it is hyper individualistic, it like this one guy I've heard describe New Age movements as self religions, and that like you believe that like your innermost like soul is what God is.
Right.
And
I mean, yeah. When fucking Caleb Maupin is talking about Eastern mysticism, he's referring to this exact shit as the like you know the nonsense regurgitation of different cultures into an ideology / theology of hyper individualism. Yeah, very cool. I love that. It's very neat. It's my favorite thing, and I what the fuck? I love Eastern mysticism now. Have you considered the angle in the seminal Marxist text Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines that we
Escaping Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
we all are I think it was Engels that we all are vampires. Even the ones who are disenfranchised now have to live off the blood of the mortal. You might still be having a shitty, terrible time. Something I kind of enjoy through Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is how like one of the only mortals that you interact with is like a public sector worker. And I think that it applies to what you're saying. And I refuse to view materialism through anything except video games. So, but I do.
I mean, I feel the same way about reality shows. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah, exactly right. So it applies the same. It's like the same thing, because it's like the people who are in the public sector may or may not be infected with neoliberalism, but you know, there is essentially still this feed of mortals, right? There's still the people who are being made to do the reproductive labor to keep the society taking over, and then there's the class of people who are somewhere between a grift and a cult at all times, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like those types of like new age workshops and stuff are much like sometimes like you do see that with like lower level workers, especially in sales. There's some really creepy quotes I've found. I can't wait. I have to find someone good to like read them, but like it's like people like who've done like sales jobs, like telemarketers being like, yeah, like when people aren't picking up the phone, that's because I'm not picking up my soul, and like it's like so fucking dark.
Horrible stuff. Yeah, seriously.
But most of it's for like management, right?
Are you on?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, this is kind of why I wanted to, or I'm planning to do a video which will talk a lot about the case of Elizabeth Holmes, because I was in the startup space, the tech startup space specifically, as a university dropout, trying to mold myself, horrible little shithead that I was as an egg, in the image of the entrepreneur, in the image of fucking Steve Jobs or whoever. And I think it's not so much about like relating on an emotional level. Oh my god, this is so hard for me to watch. This is really amazing. Her journey is so inspiring. But just like that, I see a lot of stuff in the story of Elizabeth Holmes, such as a massive medical malpractice that I relate to, that I did. No, that wasn't it.
As somebody who has also
No,
committed
the wrong
many
one.
crimes.
It's more the fact that like as a young person who was promising a ton of shit that she knew, like, not that she didn't knew she couldn't deliver on, but exactly that, like, she had a faith-based relationship to the idea that she could deliver on it, and all the people around, almost like a religious fucking ritual, were choosing to believe her because it was relevant to their class interests. So, as much as she was doing horrible medical malpractice and like fucking misdiagnosed like a miscarriage and leukemia and shit, and people, Theranos is a disaster. She was also a young person being exploited by like rich white men around her, and I do relate to that. I have experienced. I had a boss who put me in like a really senior role in the startup I was in, and then stole £3,000 from me, and I was like in danger of fucking homelessness, kind of urgent, couldn't pay my rent shit because of it.
Holy shit.
And like that was coming directly out of me being like, okay, I know I have to make my CV look as impressive as possible, but I'm only 20 or whatever. So I need to be promising really, really, really big. And I want to, build a successful business. I want to be, I want to be as comfortable as possible in life. And to do that, so I bought entirely into like what I think of as a very much a religion of alienation, right? Which is in entrepreneurism, like the more you alienate yourself, the better an entrepreneur you will be, right?
And so this is where you see like a lot of like so the second part of like this is that psychology comes into this a lot, and this is where like hormones come in, but like that like a lot of the weirder side of psychology, like as like Henry Ford was like developing psychology where he was like basically trying to get like his managers to like analyze his employees so that he could like get them to work harder.
Yes.
And at a certain point, like psychology sort of like it became this big thing to like optimize your employees. Like the guy who like came up with the concept of emotional intelligence did so as a way for like companies to hire better.
I thought he was a Discord groomer.
Oh. But yeah, he like so much of that sort of comes out of that, and like you can like sort of what you're talking about, like that sort of indoctrination. You can see that with like. A lot of the types of like training seminars are literally cults. Like, there's like, there's one called Landmark. I'm just reading a quote from this article I'm doing. Landmark was indeed accused of brainwashing. The same article mentioned another authoritarian management training institute, Block Training GmbH, located located in Munich. At the beginning of the 5-day block seminar, participants had to hand over their personal belongings, such as a passport, car keys, and watch. Moreover, they were not allowed to communicate with other participants during the whole duration of the seminar. Elements of the block training programs alongside Sufi dance and bioenergetic exercises designed by the human potentialist Alexander Lowen were also taken by the similarly authoritarian UPT Hans Schumster, and like all these things are like it's like you see like that with like Jordan Peterson shit too, like motivating you by being like you're fucking shit.
Yeah, definitely. No, there's a great fucking bit in the Dropout, the show about Elizabeth Holmes, where she goes to meet with a super rich guy, and I forget who right now. It's like one of the Apple guys, whatever. And she's basically clearly expecting that he will invest in Theranos. She goes out on his yacht, and like he instead, gives her mentorly advice on how to be a good CEO. And obviously, like, this is a dramatization, but I think it captures something very, very real, which again I relate to from real life experience. Like, expecting that some rich guy will be like, because you've been told like this is the real and legitimate way that business works. You think that you're going to meet a rich guy who's going to say, I think your product is cool and your business model is cool, and I've looked over the papers and now I'm going to give you money as an investment. And instead, he just like is drinking on his yacht, and they go out into the fucking sea and like completely does not talk about it in that way at all, and just talks to her about this like mentality of how she needs to just get the fucking money from investors, and nothing else matters. She just needs to get the fucking money, and he like gets her yelling, just get the fucking money, and he's like, what are you gonna do? And she's like, get the fucking money, and like this. And
wow.
And it's just like, again, very culty, very like, it's a religious experience, a moment of a rite of passage where like he's, you know, he's giving her the amazing mentoring advice that if you're in a business that's a tech startup, it'll need venture capital. Wow, what an amazing business genius he is to teach her the secret that you have to get the money. And it's just awesome. Like, it just rules, because like I say, I've been you know, at you know, whatever kind of networking thing or whatever, where like whichever startup I was involved with at that time, be it my own or someone else I was working with, like where I was kind of in a high-ranking position despite being in my like, you know, earliest 20s, or even like when I was 19, I was in the same position. Being at networking things with people who could make or break your company, could easily just like write a check and it wouldn't even be consequential to them and would just like get you going, but equally they could just do that and like give you enough money to live comfortably the rest of your life. Like they're that fucking rich, and then they're like, if they really like you, what they'll do is not give you money but go, you need to get money. Like they're a fucking genius guru. Even the fucking term business guru.
Yeah. Oh, like so much of that like comes out of that side. Like part of it also comes from like in I think it was like the 80s or so. Like a lot of Western sort of companies like realized that like Asian companies were doing really well and started like taking a bunch of like trying to like appropriate some of their management techniques, but not really. They're like, yeah, we need to be more zen, and like not really understanding what that means, but just being like, yeah, we need to like tell people to meditate.
Yeah. Hey, I need to interact with chat really briefly and tell them all that they're disgusting fucking pig shit hogs. Hey, you all fucking suck. It is okay for a gal to just like vibe with her pals sometimes and just like chat and have a good time, just vibing, and try the same level over and over again, and die a million bajillion times. And no matter how frustrating you find it, imagine being the one who's actually playing it and then seeing like 300 people be like, should we like tell her how to do this? Because she sucks. She's like a stupid dumb bitch who sucks at games. And maybe consider that actually like I am just purely moisturized and thriving and in my lane right now, and what matters is that you're giving money to trans kids. And if you give a donation of $1,000 fucking dollars and include a game hint on it, I will absolutely accept it from my moderators. Even Joe, whose backseat gaming I find the most obnoxious, I will have Joe read it to me as smugly as possible. If you give $1,000, but that's the price, is $1,000 for me to listen to your gaming advice, and otherwise, I will not, and I will simply continue to vibe, and you will only get madder, and I will only keep dying. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Chat, giving gaming advice, that's not love.
That is actually misogyny to give gaming advice, and homophobia, and you're cancelled.
You need to get rid of the internalized capitalist notion of efficiency. A game is a thing to be played for pleasure.
I mean, in a very, very real sense, I am playing a fun video game. Can I please complete the level under my own steam? Thank you. Thank you for listening to my genius concept of playing games.
Backseat gaming is mutual aid.
Yeah.
So I just like I just find the I guess it's somewhere at the intersection of exactly what you're talking about and like John's video about girl boss feminism. I just find it really interesting, this idea of the female CEO, because like Elizabeth Holmes got so much mileage out of being a female CEO and allowed to do so much damage to human beings' fucking one life health. Sometimes irrevocable damage. And she's not like in fucking jail or anything now. She's like pending discussions of her many crimes. But I do think it's really interesting to also see her as someone who is exploited. And this is why I brought up Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, because it's like you are a vampire and you are also you suck, but also you are being sucked. And in that way, the eternal suck of neoliberalism goes on forever. I think on some level, like, Keynesian capitalism was a little more comfortable with the union because, like, like with Fordism, right? Like, not that Ford was fucking chill with unions, but like the idea of like improving conditions for your workers, and if that meant just listening to what the union was telling you to do, then that's one way to do it. Was it still accepted as a possibility? But the cult of hyper alienation of the entrepreneur, like the idea that either you buy into, I mean, exactly. This is, what is it, like fucking Gary Vee, this is line goes up, this is all the shit that we're talking about all the time. Circle, like the cult of hyper alienation and the idea that if you alienate yourself enough, you will become a billionaire. It's amazing. I mean, it's just incredible to watch. What a
also
insane thing.
I mean, I sort of talked about this in my video about that show I Quit, where like there's this like great quote I found, but it was like sort of saying how like, and like it fits in with what you're talking about too, with like the like like going out on like the boat and everything, where good in neoliberalism, like for the entrepreneur, is like in neoliberalism only good is maximizing market interactions, and so like being a good person in neoliberalism means like even like like whatever like the ultimate good is to maximize other people's potential to have market interactions.
Fucking thank you, exactly, yes. It is really, really, really worthwhile understanding all of this as like a fucking a religious fervor and dedication to the free market, because like Marx was predicting the imminent collapse of capitalism 200 fucking years ago. We're very aware that like intelligence services and the vast power of empire states have been wielded to like keep the zombie husk of capitalism unnaturally alive beyond its fucking lifespan. And that's, I mean, even then, that's if you buy into the notion that capitalism is a fucking organic thing at all. But like we are in a stage of capitalism which is so fucking unbelievably apocalypse culty. Like it's so like we should not be alive. We should not keep this thing going. And to some degree we all know that, and we should just fucking stop. But we can't. Yeah. Ever.
I've described this particular phase. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say I've described this particular phase of capital as like cannibal capitalism. Because historically, obviously, this is Marx 101 stuff. It's like, okay, the capitalist just pays like the bare minimum to the worker to carry out like social reproduction and stuff. And like the phenomena in Ireland, I'm sure it's the same in, lots of other countries, is you can't afford to buy a house and it's nearly impossible to rent.
Yes.
So people in their 20s and 30s are not going to have kids because there's no way in hell you're going to move a kid 6 times, in their primary school years. So, the new generation of workers is not being born, and that's like at the individual level, and then like at the because musician at a streaming level, music has been decommodified. It's now part of platform capital, so musicians don't really get enough money from that to survive. So they have to have another job, and a lot of them just drop out. If it's a thing you can't work on all the time, it becomes the purview of a small number of like wealthy kids.
Yeah.
And so we have this phenomenon where capital is like eating the productive forces that it needs to continue, hence cannibal capital. And I've said before, like this is the present eating the future. And then of course the macrocosmic scale is catastrophic climate change and microplastics. And I'm not proposing, hey, Lenin, bitch, this was not in fact the highest stage of capitalism, but it's just a term I found myself using more and more often, because the idea of like capitalism is this now cannibalistic monster, almost autophagically consuming itself. I think it's evocative.
I think I would yes and it and say imperialism is the highest stage of capitalism, and the fucking what we're experiencing now is the most rotten stage of capitalism. Like it's like
Ghoul stage.
It already has the entire world, right? Monarchism's out, capitalist heavy quotes democracy is in, and then and then imperialist capitalism is in, and now it's just like there's nowhere else to go, nowhere else to fucking go. So it's just like time to just rot on yourself, time to just devour yourself from the inside.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible how much this like alienation feeds into other areas of society as well, right? Like, so today I was doing some reading on like penal philosophies, trying to revise for my exams. And one of the points that was made was that like obviously the concept of like rehabilitating criminals is incredibly problematic in terms of the state trying to get people to conform to a certain ideal of how people should be, and the problem like of the paternalism of that. But then the response to that, neoliberals' response to that, was retributivism, which is the idea that people are individuals who are entirely responsible for their own conduct and any consequences that arise from that, and therefore we shouldn't do anything to try and improve people's lives. We should simply give them the proportionate sentence for their offending, right? And that is related so highly towards the like alienation of neoliberal capitalism, because whilst like rehabilitation is incredibly problematic and comes from this conception of like the really like good people telling the silly poor people how to live, they really viewed them as people and not like purely as dehumanized like characters who we can just simply lock up forever in a way that because they're failing to properly associate themselves with capital in a way that's productive for capital.
I mean, the problem of philosophies is that they don't necessarily map onto the reality, right? Which is like, when was rehabilitation ever the practical model of penitentiary systems, right? Like, actually,
in the UK in the 1970s, there was like a big medicalization of criminal behavior. Is the only way I can sort of like frame it. With rehabilitation being not like let's genuinely like make people part of society, but let's treat these
and then that obviously failed because that's obviously a very flawed thing, but that was used as like part of the justification for the much more like retributive model after that. Or like we tried to cure them and it didn't work.
We can't cure them, and you lot are all out here saying, well, you can't cure people, you just have to treat them as people. Well, if that's true, then they're entirely responsible for their own actions, and we can do whatever we want to them because they deserve it.
And just sort of to add on to that, like
contract here. Are we into it? We big social contract bros in this chat?
Rousseau for life. I got it tattooed on my ass.
Yeah, I'm hardcore pro Leviathan.
I have the social contract in its entirety written on my back.
Yeah.
But sorry, just going back to the like new age stuff. That's part of like why it's so it's successful under like in neoliberalism, is that like it does believe in like radical like spiritual like individual responsibility, where like what's her name, the lady who like became a Trump supporter because her knitting Facebook group was too mean to her.
Did you say knitting?
Yeah, she was in a knitting group, and then she was like, they were too political and mean. Then I went to a Trump rally, and everyone was nice, and now I'm a Trump supporter. She like got banned off Twitter because her argument, like she was like made her pro-choice argument was that she was like, yes, abortion is killing someone, but I believe that like anyone who dies chose to on a subconscious spiritual level.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And so like her argument is, yes, abortion is murder and murder's okay. And then someone asked her if that applied to the Holocaust and she said yes. And that's what got her.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Holy shit.
But like that's obviously like an
Wow.
insane like version of it, but that's honestly not that uncommon a belief in like new age movements. That like you choose everything about your like circumstances on an unconscious level. Like like there are people who are like I chose my parents without knowing it.
Well,
I
it's
like
all
chose
magic
all
thinking.
my birth circumstances. So what's that?
Does anyone remember The Secret?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's all magical
I
thinking. It's
was-
all literally fucking magical thinking. Yeah. Just like
I was briefly unemployed in my like early 20s, and I went to this job training course thing because the state said I had to. Like, I'm looking for jobs, I'm following up job leads, and they're like, we need you to, you need to be punished because you haven't been employed yet. And I'm like, this is clearly a problem. I'm like, okay. And this woman came in and was like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to do your CVs, but also I want to share this thing with you. And I'm just sitting here going like what, we're watching this fucking video about The Secret, and I'm like, this is hell. I live in hell. We are in hell. Oh, sorry, Sam.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, and like just like the idea, like obviously we're seeing like vitalism and kind of quote unquote scientific racism and all this kind of garbage come back into the mainstream, and it is like, oh wow, the various historic forces that produced the events of the 30s and 40s, they were never really resolved, and now it's coming back. But the idea that like actual magical
weighing on my
thinking,
conscience.
yeah, damn, this farce really be happening to me right now. Yeah, but yeah, even I'm sorry, Morgan, you were talking about like the medicalization and like pathologization of crime. It is amazing that
think
we
Jess
had
was.
this idea. Oh, Jess. Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, I would love to be that smart, but unfortunately, head empty.
Sorry, I was not looking at the Twitch thing. But it is amazing that we had like the criminal brain pan and this like kind of phrenological approach. And then I think it was in the 90s, and it's referenced in Alan Dean Foster's novelization of Alien 3, this idea that double Y chromosome males are particularly criminal.
Oh,
and there's always
nice.
this idea that we need to science criminality because it has to be something in the blood or in the brain or in the genes, and
You
it's
got
never going
ghosts in
to
your
work
blood.
out. Yeah, you got ghosts. You got blood for the ghosts.
I mean, there's like a massive relation between that, obviously, and eugenics, right? Like, it's the
absolutely.
idea that this is a flaw that can be scientifically removed from our society by means of medical treatment or by genetic selection and that kind of thing. And it's massively related to like disability politics, especially the way that disabled people are themselves criminalized. That neurodivergence is often perceived as aggression, and it's unsurprising that those two ideas are so closely related.
I mean, part of the reason that have such a big, fucking, raging, throbbing, excitement for revolutionary optimism right now, or like, I think like I'm very into it, but I'm also like I need to be cautious about this. I'm obviously like not just accepting something like. I mean, also not in the original terms for something that I haven't fully read, what everyone's kind of theory points are, and where like a lot of Maoists have talked about it, and I'm not familiar at all with what their school of thought is. But like, is this like new age? Is this kind of thing? Like, this is why I was so fucking hyped when Sam announced this video, because I'm like, I'm realizing that every economic turn, every like stages of civilization and all these like distinct things that we can point to, as well as having an ideology, have a spiritual movement behind them and some kind of connection to an idea of faith and hope in the future. And it's like, it's not just because of an idea of like faith and spirituality that I am into it. I also do, like, as a factual analysis, think we're getting socialism, whether we go through a lot of barbarism first or not. I would just prefer that we try to avoid it. Like, I do think socialism will win pretty much no matter what. But with the exception of just like total nuclear obliteration, which I also don't really think will happen.
For futures,
but I'm into it
quite
because
a bit.
I'm like, people need a spiritual connection. People need a thing that they're super fucking into, and if that's tarot cards, then hell yeah, I love tarot cards. If it's astrology, if it is an organized religion, whatever.
It's also like,
but if it's but if it's an idea of communism, then cool. Like, you know, obviously I also, you know, I'm not blind to the horrific systemic abuses of organized religion. My family is Catholic. But
something like kind of like one of the things that is like really like striking with the New Age movement is like how it's developed is like it's like sort of first came about like in like the like interwar like period, and part of that was like before that like religion, you know, like definitely like there's plenty of like things you can criticize about religion, but it also like sort of served this role of like forming like sort of a community and having that like sort of collective spiritual experience, whereas like part of the thing like in that period was sort of like you sort of see the rise of like there's like increases in home ownership, there's like a rise in like for some obviously because it's depression, but there's also like rise of like consumer goods for certain people, and like you start to see like the New Age movement, this sort like it was they would call themselves like seekers back then, as like just being like open to all spiritualities, and that was sort of the rise of like religion going from being this like collective communal thing to this like source of bourgeois identity.
Yes,
and like
absolutely, yes, I completely agree. I
agree with you like totally, but like I think that it's very often the causality is very often overstated with like the way that like economic systems like have their own like belief system, but like it's absolutely there. It's absolutely a thing.
I am not saying that it's the causality. Like that's what I'm really trying
I know you aren't.
I'm not saying it as the way to make socialism happen is everyone needs to just believe hard that it's going to happen or whatever. I'm just acknowledging that to some people, like this is essentially what helped me bridge a big gap of like appreciating other tendencies. Like I have been and remain an anarchist, and I bridged a gap where I was like, actually, like not just on a practical level we need solidarity if we're gonna do fucking anything. Like we need to have a solidarity with Marxists and Leninists and whoever. Like but also it helped me to understand actually like genuinely a lot of people who I know who are Marxist Leninists are like engaging with a quite spiritual level of belief in the revolution, and that may not be very scientific, and but I'm you know, I'm not a big smart science gal. I'm a YouTuber. I'm trying to research big video essay projects so that I can share my thoughts with people that I think are important and that I think are the messages that people need, and that's why I'm working on a big project about combating doomerism right now, because I think it's the most essential message that people need of anything at all. And I mean, I was very relieved to hear that Ian Danskins came to the exact same conclusion at the exact same time. That's a really good sign for me that like I'm making if someone I think is really smart is doing the same project as me, I'm no longer afraid it means no one will watch my video. I'm over the moon that it means that I've made a smart decision. Like when I found out Tristan was also working on a project about red browns. In the meantime, like, you know, if I essentially see it as like if I look at my beliefs and I'm like, I think that people can have a consent-based society, right, where they have all kind of agreed to the society that they're in, and have a level of freedom and kind of liberty heretofore unseen and unimagined by a lot of recent generations, then that's a part of my anarchist beliefs, which I think are faith-based. And I'm not saying that to be like, leave me alone with my little feelies. I'm saying like I believe that, but I'm not going to stop believing that. But when I try and prove it logically in my mind, I'm like, well, you know what I mean? And then if I look at Marxists with an eye to be critical, then I'm like, well, there's this problem, and this problem, and this problem, and this problem. And then I'm like, well, all things contain contradictions, and sometimes faith is the answer to that. Like, we're agreed without any flaws that I can see or any need for faith that socialism is coming. So if me and my pals agree that, then I'm essentially judging the difference in our faiths, and I always was raised to be accepting of people's different faiths. So fuck it, and like I say, that is a second and separate reason to have solidarity besides the obvious just like tactical unity of the left. But I just like think that we should be, you know, essentially tolerant of different like belief systems and you know, and in one case that's anarchism and Marxism. Yeah. Yeah, you know. That's sort of
Agreed.
I was just gonna say, you mentioned like trying to keep people away from doomerism. Like my boy Leon in What is Fascism and How to Fight It, he says like if the Communist
your
Party,
boy Leon.
my boy Leon,
Your boy.
if the Communist Party is the party
A
of
rare
revolutionary
phrase,
hope,
I might add. But go on.
then fascism is the party of counter-revolutionary despair.
Yes.
And I think there's something very strong in that kind of phraseology because he's correctly identifying that like the kind of failures of various revolutions and the kind of like I guess we'll just do the like you know we'll just kind of turn inwards, we'll give up on making the world better, but we can make our country better.
Yeah.
This kind of collapse of confidence is one of the origin points of fascism.
Right, and that's with like you know climate leviathan, right, and the possibility of like climate behemoth, but not just like the possibility, but the total reality that like the far right are forming climate behemoth movements right fucking now, like the astonishing, shocking similarity between Donald Trump and Immortan Joe from Mad Max, like is.
Hey, can we get a W for Soph?
Like
Yeah.
I
You can
that's
praise
gonna
her
be a
for
joke
moving
from
forward?
There's gonna be like a joke from the Doomerism project where I'm like, we have to understand that there is a near future where Milo Yiannopoulos is going, witness me, ah! But
I think my soul just died a little bit.
but no, like we see that that's real, and it's because of exactly what you're just saying. Like, basically this is another project I hope to do that's separate. Like, there is as opposed to doomsday cults, which believe that there's this, you know, special number day it's all gonna end then, like, there's apocalypse cultism, I would call it, right? Where there are people who see that everything is falling apart, massive change will be needed to do something, and they fundamentally don't believe that it's gonna happen. And so they're engaging in cultism. And that I think that accounts for both the, you know, like the massive rise in the far right around the world, and also like TERFs, and other forms of fascism. Like, it's people who are essentially like, I can't stop climate change, but I can bully trans kids, is essentially like the emotional logic behind the cult. And I'm not particularly invested in recruiting those people and changing their minds and blah blah blah. It's not really my job. But it is interesting to observe them as, again, yeah, like you said, counter-revolutionary despair. Like, their whole existence is defined by that, right?
I mean, it's not only that. I think like people might think I'm only talking about like fast adjacent people. The libs at the moment are building Fortress Europe and the like Anglosphere West as a sphere in which people do not get into, and we can just kind of let the rest of the world die if worst comes to worst. And that's not something that's going to happen. We're seeing it. And it's something
that can be sort of highlighted by the like massive like support for what's happening in support for people in Ukraine, right, and refugees and stuff, because it's, you know, part of that traditional conception of white Europe, as opposed to the support that has been given for, you know, people like Palestine and Yemen, where you've seen nothing even similar.
If you support brown refugees, then you're an anti-Semitic Corbynite. That's the UK media's approach to it, right? Whereas if you support white refugees, then you're just defending us from Putin.
Exactly.
The situation in Ireland has been direct provision, which is this disgusting system, which can only be described as internment for refugees for well over a decade, and you could spend most of your life in this system before actually getting out of it. And I cannot do justice to the horrors of this system. But for Ukrainian refugees, like, ministers are talking about.
Oh, can I interject quickly and just say that I beat that fucking level, and so now chat can stop crying and pissing and shitting and coming, and they can give trans kids their fucking money because I beat it.
I would say that they
all
could start
happy now.
coming, maybe, but
If you
That's
are
why
relieved by the
BW.
fact that Sophie has finally stopped playing that level, please celebrate by donating money to trans youth.
Absolutely. Also, can I say, when we were talking to Joe Moam earlier, Mule started talking about, so it was saying something about TERFs and started saying, said, and they're all crying and weeping, and I was holding in a laugh so hard because I know my baby desperately wanted to say crying and pissing and shitting and coming because it's one of his favorite things to say. And then he remembered that we were talking to the very serious smart boy lawyer director of the charity that we're raising money for, and just like swerved off from it. I just loved that. I just wanted to, highlight something for the fan cams, for the Red Planet fan cam moments. Very good.
it was really an inspiring moment of self-control. I admired it.
Hitherto unseen.
I certainly would not have exhibited that level. I would have said come, and I think it's good that I know myself this well. So
Yeah.
I'm sure Jolyon could handle it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're fine. I was also, that's why I said big W for Sophie earlier, but I didn't want to. It was like everyone in the chat stop being dumb now.
I thought you
let her
were
take
saying big W because I compared Trump to Mad Max guy.
Oh no, that too.
yeah. Also,
that's why it worked.
It was a beautiful moment in all ways. It really came together.
Well, it's like this is what Matt Borz's comics that are set in like the Fallout future or whatever, and he started doing them as like Trump as Immortan Joe, and now he's just like carried on, and it's like cyborg Biden kept artificially alive well past the natural blessed relief of death, constantly taunting the Reaper, as Biden is today.
Yeah.
And
a realistic portrait of Joe Biden.
Yeah, but the reason that like Immortan Joe Trump works so well is just like that. Yeah, like it's a correct identification that like they both represent the same emerging new far-right politics, which is in many ways obviously completely the same fucking thing it's always been. Counter-revolutionary despair. What a great phrase. I love that actually.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. Yeah, like I have critiques of like as you should have of any figure you read. Critiques of Leon, but he gets maligned online.
What?
Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine?
Saying what? What?
Look, all I can say is the man chose pristine uniforms for the train people and fucked a lot. And if you can't aspire to that, to live on an armored train, a bunch of leathered up guards, I don't know what's wrong
I
with
admire
you.
anyone who got pegged by Frida Kahlo.
Yeah.
As is good in
There's a Trotskyist like group in Toronto whose whole thing is just like selling like magazines at protests because that's what Trotsky did. And so I and I've even been like, no, you can't like use like the internet for this. Like it has to be physical magazines.
Yeah.
They're also one of 5 Trotskyist groups in town who all hate each other. Oh, sorry, what was that?
Hilarious.
The first Photoshop I ever did was putting Trotsky's face on Thomas the Tank Engine
Nice.
to represent the train boy.
No, it's tragic
Love
the
to
kind
train,
of
live to train.
the kind of like bizarre cultishness and sectarianism that occurred in the death of the USSR amongst tons of left-wing groups, like not just Trotskyists, like Stalinists and Maoists. And I'm kind of hoping we can kind of emerge from the teenage cringe period of various sectarian socialist groups of 8 members apiece who all like just have the most stupid beef with each other.
Frankly, anyone who is still Nat is hooting and hollering silently behind the thing right now. She's doing a dance. It's great. Frankly, anyone in the left who is hyper dedicated to their tendency past a. You know what? This is the moment. I'm defining it right now. It's now. Past right now is perpetually in the teen cringe moment, and it's never gonna stop. So like, yeah, like it's yeah. Like I hope so too, but I really think they are. I really think this is like it's really emerging. Jess, whose youth we all aim to drain away and steal. So that we can remain forever young, is you know, one of the people inspired by, you know, like you were saying, you were out canvassing at 18 for Corbyn, and then like now you're involved with Trans Safety Network, and you're doing like stuff to keep people safe, and you've evolved to something else. And like I think that like I see that a lot in like Zoomer leftists. I think that's really like something that gives me a ton of hope is Zoomer leftists, because Boomer leftists suck.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I know, actually, so what I thought was really funny about the Conspiracy Left vid was the idea that people elevate personal beef to, like, the supposed... There's a kind of, like, harm inflation that occurs to the level of, like, a serious political disagreement. And 100% the history of a lot of political orgs in Ireland, UK, US for the last, like, 40 years has been people who just kind of don't like each other, turning that into, like, complicated polemics against each other. And like, look, yeah, there's going to be like difference in tactics and organization, but like, I don't know, it fills my heart with joy whenever like various orgs here are like, hey, a bunch of Islamophobes or fascists are planning on doing something, and everyone signs up to be like, oh yeah, we'll go scare the shit out of them. Great. Everyone is like, if everyone can get on board for that, that's a nice...
I've been totally clear from day one that the RedTube drama has always been here, and it isn't going away. Things will get better, however. There will be spaces for you to not be involved with the RedTube drama. Conditions will improve, as will morale. Someone in chat said, hey, she's talking about me. Assuming when I was referring to the cool Zoomer leftists. I just want to say, like, yeah, I genuinely derive an unbelievable amount of hope from everyone my age and younger than me, and sorry, oldies.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am just hopeless and, you know, fill everyone with despair, but that's what we have the young people for.
Like, with older people,
Yes.
radically shifting their bodies. Like,
I completely agree. He said he'd gotten the skeleton key to a whole new set of morals, which I thought was fucking amazing. Again, like, for a guy who has the capacity at any moment to just, like, you know, if he wanted to, go and take a job at Monsanto and, like, defend them in court and make $1 trillion a second, if he wanted to. And that's, you know, that's fucking base that he doesn't, and he instead spends time defending trans people.
This has been one of the really difficult things for me, actually, like, studying law at Cambridge, you're very much funneled into like a corporate lawyer career as like hard as possible, and they give you like loads of free dinners and like 70k starting salaries and shit like that, and it's so difficult to try and forge yourself any alternative. I think especially for like me as someone who grew up like incredibly poor, like the idea of just like turning down all of this money and turning down these opportunities has been a kind of difficult like thing to like bring myself to do, because it would have just been so much easier to fall into the like path that was specifically designed for me, filled with nepotism because I went to a certain Cambridge college or whatever, and would have like allowed me to escape some of the shittier elements of neoliberal capitalist life.
Right.
But you know, like,
it's not just selfishness as well. It's like, you know, when you come from like a poor background and you're put in those environments, then you're thinking like, I can use this kind of money to really help my family.
Yes, for real.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a huge thing. Like a lot of my friends I know, like I'm estranged from my family because they're not very nice people. But a lot of friends I know who like receive the really generous Cambridge bursary and stuff end up sending half of it back to their families to live off of, because of course they do.
Yeah, of course you would. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's very difficult, and I think this is why we have to like try and avoid making things as individualist as we can, because I can completely understand why someone, no matter like how good their politics, would end up taking that 70k job offer if they were in a position where that meant that would, you know, meaningfully change the shape of their life and their existence, and the shape of their life and existence for like their family and their friends and their partners and the people they love. Like it's why our struggle has to be collective, right?
Yeah, of course. I do want to shout out the oldies, like my 50-year-old comrade Molly Noise.
Oh,
My-
you think I'm only 50? That's so darling.
I
Unknowably ancient comrade, potentially.
No, genuinely, I mean, if anyone here is genuinely wise beyond their years, even for Molly's many years, she's still
Eons.
ungodly smart, so much smarter than me. It's very funny that she's just like making videos, like making music to accompany like video essays that I'm producing, and I know that she could make something like 10 times smarter at any moment and just end my career. It's really hard for me. I live in constant fear of the witch woman who could destroy me. I'm like the guy from the Witcher who's afraid of Falca, you know.
Every day that Molly wakes up and doesn't use her powers to put us all out of business is a day that we have to thank her for.
Molly is the Thanos to BreadTube. Like, she has been lurking this whole time, collecting the stones, and when she decides to just do an essay, we're all done, and we'll have to combine all of our powers to defeat her twice. But
I'm fucking dying. Please stop.
It's been something really cool, which I always have to remember that I am in absolutely no way unique. That I absolutely anything I'm doing, like other people are doing, and it's really exciting to me whenever I think about like making connections with people who are also older than me, who have been organizing for a while and are still full of power and hope and fucking ready to absolutely fucking go and smash shit and make a better world. Because I mean, yeah, Lorcan, Lorcan was there when fucking the wheel was invented, and he still is here now, ready for the revolution, because like he's fucking based as fuck. No, I genuinely love Lorcan. He's awesome, and like what I'm trying to get at is that like I, as someone in my mid-20s, like if I'm connecting up with the leftists who are still there, who've persevered through it all and are still inspiringly fucking still going, right? Then all the people my age and younger who have just woken the fuck up en masse are also there and ready to connect to those people. Like, it's again, to reiterate what Corbyn was sharing in that Jacobin article the other day, that iconic quote. Who the fuck is that from? Anyway, that iconic quote. You can cut all the flowers, but you cannot stop spring. Right? It's just like it makes me so relieved. I'm just like, I don't have to make shit go on my own. I have to find things I'm interested in and passionate about and share them to others. And put the effort in to the shit that I care about. Like another aspect of the huge hopelessness and doomerism is our fucking Twitter feeds, right? Which just pump us with these like 100 things wrong every hour, right? And if you wanted to put your effort into changing any of them, you couldn't possibly. But if you and everyone else picked the thing that you not even found most important, but you just like a combination of most attainable, most local, most doable, easiest, and most passionate about, right? If you and everyone else in the world, everyone else who was like looking at the same doom scroll as you, all picked something, we'd have this lit in an afternoon, honestly. Like, it's just like this. As soon as you realize that most of it is going to, like, the vast majority of it is never going to be up to you, right? And that you need to focus on something that you can do, right? Then you've shifted from being, but because that's the thing, doomerism isn't just about beliefs; it's practical, right? It doesn't. It's like you simply are not based if you are not involved in something. You've got to be doing fucking anything at all.
That's like...
This is why Red Planet episode 1, we were just like, the homework this week: join any union of any kind. If you are not employed, there are tenants unions. There are unemployment unions too. Maybe you're disabled. Join a disability union. You know, any kind of union, or for that matter, mutual aid group, or for that matter, direct action network of some kind, but unions are a great place to start because people know about them, right? That's why we would just like join anything at all, because the difference between doing nothing and having amazing communist beliefs and having read every single work of theory, and doing nothing and being like a hyper neoliberal Randian fucking goblin person is nothing in the material world. The difference is this fucking bubkus. It's nothing.
I think that's like my favorite Zizek thing, where like he like brought up Pascal's wager and like sort of points out how like for anyone who doesn't know, it's like the idea of like you want to like min max basically of like if you know atheists are right and God isn't real, but you believed in God, then it doesn't matter. And if Christians are right and you are an atheist, then it turns out that like you're going to go to hell, so it's worth it to do that. And like Zizek points out, like that's a really weird way to think about belief, right? Like you wouldn't necessarily think like belief is something that you can just like fake like that. But he's like, actually, no, that is exactly right. That it like if you believe, if like your belief is what you do. If you spend every day pretending to be a like evangelical Christian and live your life as if you are one, but deep in your heart of hearts you aren't, you're a fucking evangelical Christian. There's there's no differentiation there.
Yes, fucking exactly. Yes. Sorry, yes, I just got very excited about that. That's just exactly,
do you agree?
Exactly
100%.
Yeah.
This is my problem as well with like a lot of the leftists and Marxists like I came across at university, right? In that, especially Cambridge, I imagine is particularly
you
bad
as far
for
away
this.
from them as you feasibly possibly can. Academic Marxists raised Pete Buttigieg and Kamala Harris.
I've had so many arguments with them where they are just like quoting. They can quote whatever they want from Capital back to me. But I'm like, okay, well, in Minecraft yesterday we were occupying the old school's administrative building. Where were you? Like, I think the majority of like people who just get out on the street and go to one protest or join one mutual aid organization and do something are doing far more for our world than an academic Marxist ever will.
Have you considered that without a Soviet bloc and a Comintern occupying...
well said.
I
haven't considered that. That's a good point.
Passion. There is a question in chat which would be an amazing topic of conversation to start now. Chrono Sapiens, cool username also, asks, do you believe that solutions to societal problems can come from STEM? And the answer, the answer, if you're asking only from STEM, is laughably no. Like I will laugh at you and then go no. But no, I won't. I don't want to be mean. But like I studied electronic engineering. I've been in the places where they are working on like the hydrogen-powered cars, right? And it's like all the patents can fucking exist and have existed for such a long time. And if they don't get the funding or they don't get the rollout, then like it's just like what we were just saying just now. Like a patent for a car with zero emissions, which is never sold, is about as useful as about as useful to stopping climate change, right? As just driving the most gas guzzling car. And so I want to say firstly the kind of obvious and to some degree knee jerk. So I don't want to, because like a lot of people here are going to be like social sciences and will not want to kind of give any quarter to STEM, so to speak, because there's so much like STEM lordism, right? And I've experienced it, and I've also been a fucking zealot of STEM lordism myself. So I'm not, but like, I want to say the first reaction is going to be like, no, not on its own. You can't invent your way out of all the problems in the world, right? And the people who could aren't trying, and the people who are trying aren't being allowed to implement them. And never will be also, because unless it's profitable, and the cases where it's profitable are going to be so fucking slim, right? So it's like, we need organizing. It has to be collective social power. It's a social problem, and it has to be solved by human beings. However, now before my incredibly inspiring little speech there makes you drop out of your STEM course, I need to add.
No anarcho-primitivism, please.
No. Firstly, anarcho-primitivism is a clown ideology. But secondly, what I'm trying to get at is if you have technical, scientific, engineering skills, you can be incredibly useful to the social movements that are organizing to make that change. Every single fucking organizing interview I've done, everyone has had the person I'm interviewing be like, yeah, one area we could use help from, like if your audience are watching and want to join in, is like if they know anything about technology, dear God, please.
Any good organization that's worth their salt has the worst website you've ever seen.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Again, and it's just like what Jess was saying, like with lawyers, right? STEM lords can be paid so fucking much money if they want to, right? So the trick is, for a sliver of people, this isn't everyone, but I'm just saying, like, if you're asking this because you're in a STEM course, right, but you care about this stuff so much, you don't just have to, like, fucking quit all that and leave it behind. Like, technology can be absolutely useful to social movements. And, like, the broad strokes of what I was saying just there is still just, like, for people who are basically, they need a website, right? Like, that's not, like, inventing something new, but not yet, right? Because, like, we're talking about the preparation for a mass crisis. One of the organizing interviews that I did that I really liked, and I really liked the people that I talked to, they were really cool. Janine and Joe from the Common Humanity Collective. Their organization, which is a huge mutual aid group in the Bay Area, like, started because they were in touch with a student who had a patent for a new kind of mask when the pandemic hit. And he was like, I want this mask to get to as many people as possible. He looked at the people who were like, hey, I got loads of money. Do you want some money for that patent for that mask? And he was like, well, that is not how it's going to get to as many people as possible. And kept the patent, and they produced their own and just distributed them, right? There's shit like that where, in preparing for a crisis, having the STEM lords on our side can be really fucking cool. Like, for real.
Yeah.
And it's also, by the way, if you are someone who's like, I'm gonna fucking change the world with my amazing invention, great, take it to the commies. Like, they will let you actually implement it. Again, if the resources are there, that's gonna be the limiter, right? That's the ultimate trade-off, is like, fucking, either you can get the venture capital and the hyper-alienation and the whole thing we were just talking about with the, like, startup culture, or you can go to people who do not have the money to help you do that, but they will be really keen and energetic, and they will put the man-hours into helping you do that, if that helps, but it might not be enough. That's the problem, right? But, like, STEM can help social change enormously, but it has to be on the side of social change. It can't be couched in tech startups. It can't be couched in NGOs. It can't be couched in fucking Quango fucking efforts to invest in a plan to hit carbon neutral development by 2060 that the UK government promises that they maybe should do an investigation into, and so they run your research program to show, hey, look, like, that's a hydrogen powered car that we have working. In 2014, when I was going to university, and they'd had it working for over a decade already, and we are hurtling towards this fucking climate crisis. It's all around us all the time. It's already happening, right? We're hurtling towards this fucking annihilation by the oil and gas industry, and there are working hydrogen-powered cars, and I've known about them this whole fucking time, and I know that they're not coming out. Like, they're not going to be released. That's not happening. And obviously, like, the hydrogen-powered car isn't an example of something where, like, that's hyper-individualist, right? Like, that's where it's like, if a social movement know about that technology and have that technology, then okay, maybe they can power something with a hydrogen-powered thing if they could get that working. That's not necessarily, like, that's not replacing huge, deep infrastructure. Like, the challenge to that infrastructure that's going to stop the climate crisis as Andreas Malm points out in How to Blow Up a Pipeline, a great book to buy if you want to be on a list, get it, it's awesome. Is that like what people are going to need to do is sabotage, throw their fucking bodies in the way of things, break the machinery that is causing the climate crisis, right? But also, like, if you have other technologies, maybe you have a technology that could be used in some way that would like just benefit people who are struggling, right? Again, it won't be implemented because it's not profitable. If it's just like, I don't know, people who are just living in like fucking, again, like go back to the Common Humanity Collective, people who are just living in an area where there are both wildfires and the fucking pandemic happening at the same time, and they need a way to breathe because they're human beings, right? The solution is not to let those fucking ruling class ghouls get their hands on it, right? It's to keep it in the masses and on the side of the people. That's my answer. And thoughts from the group.
If you do happen to, work for like a pharmaceutical company and you've just invented like a treatment for a disease that's incredibly expensive, it's going to be sold at a ridiculous price, and it might be a good idea to accidentally leak that.
No.
Tragic.
Patent it.
Tragic accident.
But then keep the patent forever. like that's the thing. If given to the public, literally copyright lawyers will come in and patent things and say that thing, that like fucking solution that was just leaked everywhere, it belongs to only us now. And if you try and make your own, we will sue you. The back cover of How to Blow Up a Pipeline says, property will cost us the earth. And it's one of the best phrases. It's so incredibly fucking true.
It's metal as hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What are we talking about?
What's up? What's up, Mule?
Hello.
What's bappin'?
Yo.
What's bappin'?
Holy shit.
We're talking about how STEM can be used to help societal problems.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to confirm that I had nothing to contribute. So that's good to know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's all right. You're just sitting around listening to smart people talk about things that are too smart for me.
That's literally what happens every time I'm hanging out with Sophie. So I'm here for it.
Just Mule, making me feel like a little dummy.
Mule, there was a meme that was like a picture of a puppy that was it was labeled as like me when someone's explained something 7 times, and I already feel bad for that I'm about to ask them to explain it again.
It's me. It's me. That's literally me. Yeah.
I was gonna say.
And sometimes I need you to explain it again because I just wasn't listening. Yeah. There you go.
Also a possibility.
The meme says that it's like explained it 7 times, but then I just tuned out again nonetheless. If you're a university student, it's important to both understand yourself in the context of a generation of people who have been pushed into the education system for profit, because universities are now just landlords and have no interest in a more educated population, and that you are just one of many, right? And that like this is why there's such more like dropout rates now. Like my mom is an academic, and she's talked to me about how many people will be signed onto a course where she's just like they don't have the grades, and then they show up for the lessons and they don't have the aptitude, and in many cases don't have the interest either. But like everyone's got to go to university, right? Education, right? It's like, you have to. Why? Because they make money off your fucking rent. You pay rent to the university and they make money off it. You give a fucking tuition fee to the university, they make money off it. Like, it's education as a neoliberal enterprise. Right.
Well, it's also that the universities are now like put into like sort of like global competition where like through like grants and things like that, where they now come to put more and more their like money and resources into all the like STEM fields, which are and the advancements in that are only seen as valuable insofar as they are able to be useful to entrepreneurs.
80% of people from my electronic engineering course at University College London, one of the when I was going, it was top 3. I don't know if it still is, but it's but it's one of the top 100 universities in the world as well. Like 80% of the electronic engineers from that course go directly to work in finance because they've been trained in critical path analysis, logic and reasoning, and they may do some like fintech programming for the finance companies. Probably they'll just be the fucking stock trader like everybody else. But they're being offered the money, right? And it's like, you know, speaking of fucking Fortress Europe, right? Like the quality of life being offered in a pathway that's like protected childhood, then university, which, God, I wish I appreciated being at university while I was at university. Dear God, so much free time. They gave me money for nothing.
Those were the days.
I might have spent it all too quickly, but they gave me the money. And then some cushy job in finance, right? Like that as a pathway to being promised, right? As the bargain for like, well, we know outside Fortress Europe, you know, well, okay, America collapsed, and okay, the climate crisis is destroying fucking everything, and there are millions of desperate people at all of these borders who are really desperately trying to get in, but it's okay, we ship them off to Rwanda to be processed over there, so we don't even really have to think about it, and, you know, don't think about it, because what you should be thinking about is how you know, you get to enjoy your private gym membership, you know, that's pretty good, and you got Netflix, and they're actually making a sky garden on the roof of your apartment complex now. That's gonna be pretty cool. Like in the summer, have a cold beer there. I mean, when the pollution levels are low enough and you can actually go up there, that, you know, have a cold beer. That'll be cool. That as the trade-off, right, between like you're in here in the Imperial Core, they're out there. So don't think about it and have this good stuff. Like, you know, is appealing. I don't want to underset. Like, I could so completely agree with what Jess was saying. Like, you know, it's not selfish for many people because they're just literally fucking sending the money to their family who needs it. But it's also like, I don't want to undersell the selfishness. Like, it's also like very real that we're experiencing a higher quality of life, and like fucking, we are, you know, the labor aristocracy, and there is a bargain being made, and we need to reject it, and we need to be aware of it in order to like have an internationalism that can actually change things, right? We need to have an awareness of the imperial periphery that allows us to like shut down the division between the imperial core and the imperial periphery, and just have a human planet instead that is trying to take care of everybody and make the human race fucking survive and thrive. And that's what I think. But maybe that's a controversial bad take. I have heard iPhone Vuvuzela, and I think they might have a there. I don't actually have a rebuttal to that one.
To be fair, if you've read Lukács on Lenin and the Unity of His Thought, I think you'll find. Sorry, I'm just trying to imagine the most obscure, shitty academic Marxist take I can have.
And then you go George Orwell, 1967 Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
I mean, Sophie, like, just sort of like add on to what you're sort of talking about with like STEM and like science, like this is also like, it's one of the like sort of this example of how neoliberalism has sort of like reshaped reality in like terms of like what, like how it's reshaped what science is from like, you know, like I think like what people generally think of as science being like, you know, discoveries, things that can like help everyone, whereas now it is just like technological like technologies that can be speculated on by an investor is what like science qualifies as now, and that's yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
We need to merge the streams to wrap up the event for the weekend shortly. So please, if people do have thoughts about you know, what we're talking about, contribute them. I just want to be aware that we want to merge and finish things up.
You want me to dive out?
I mean, if you have any thoughts, share them. But
okay,
after
the last
that,
thought, this is just coming back to something I said a lot earlier. Anyone who is worried about the future or despairing or anything, I was a fucking commie in the 2000s. It sucked shit. Everyone was just like, what about Pol Pot? What about Stalin? And I'm just there like, no, I don't. That's not what that's not what I'm about. And you got no traction, and everyone was like, yeah, neoliberalism will never end. House prices will just keep going up, and everyone can retire wealthy. And then
end
that
of history.
dream, and yeah, the end of history. And then the end of history ended, and By the way, I actually have a death alert set up on Google Alerts for Fukuyama because I have a perfectly photoshopped image to own his dead bitch ass with when he dies.
Looks like you in history kept going, motherfucker.
It's just his book, and it's history and the end of Fukuyama. Sorry.
Fukuyama
I have been
on
waiting.
history.
Yeah. Him and fucking Kissinger when they go, I'm getting champagne. Monsters all. But yeah, look, it might look bad now. Holy shit, it was worse 20 goddamn years ago. It was impossible to have a conversation with people that didn't just end in them being like, Stalin. Like, you're joking about Vuvuzela Orwell. That was the level of communication
I
at
know,
all times.
I'm joking about it because I also have experienced
Yeah,
this
you lived through it.
conversation.
So, like, anyone who's in their early 20s is like, oh, it's an impossible fight. I'm like, you can make a massive change in your locality very goddamn quickly, and you're doing it for those, the entire world starts flipping in interesting ways. Anyway, yeah, I'm a Molly Noise. I'm at Impure Noise on Twitter. I'm on Bandcamp. I'm on Spotify. Send me money so I have electricity and scones. I don't need scones. Those things are
You
shit.
should just send Molly electricity. Cut out the middleman.
That's
right.
That's actually a really good plan.
That's a good
Everybody send Molly batteries.
Send Molly a patent of how to get electricity.
There we fucking go. She will use
I've
it.
made
well.
some blueprints
If
for
you
hydroelectric
teach her
dam
how to
you
get
might be
electricity,
interested in.
she'll have it forever.
Big
Please.
solar panel.
I'm allergic to STEM. It is funny you were saying about like getting people into college courses they weren't suited for. I did STEM shit in my first year in like an IT, completely failed out of it.
There you go.
Sounds lovely to have gone to university, everyone. Wish that were me. I fucking picked the wrong goddamn course and I have never gone back. Yeah, out of myself as an autodidact. Anyway, love y'all. I'm out of here. Bye.
See you later, Molly.
See ya.
Right.
Bye.
I'll
Jess,
head
Alright.
off as well.
you've been contributing such incredible thoughts, though. I don't want to leave you out of this conversation. So if you have any takes, please do share before you head off.
My takes are donate to trans youth. Those are my only takes.
That's the only
If
good
you haven't
take.
done it already, as I've said, you'll cringe. So go ahead and do that as soon as possible.
I've done it.
I will shamelessly plug Trans Safety Network. We are currently volunteer run, volunteer only, but we're trying to change that hopefully one day.
So shameless plugging your volunteer anti-fascist research organization. Wow.
How
Jesus.
God, so
dare you?
selfish. What the fuck?
it's,
And I will also plug myself because on the side of doing trans legal research for Trans Safety Network, I also claim to do disability research when I can. I just published I just sent in my dissertation on assisted suicide and its relationship to human rights from a disability rights perspective.
Oh,
That is
I love
what I do for my day job of being a student. But yeah, follow me at Disabled Jess on Twitter, and you can see my hot takes about all of the shit legal things that are happening. And do follow at trans_safety, because we really try and keep on top of everything shit that's going on for trans people in the world, and especially the UK. And you might get something useful out of reading some of the shit we have to say.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Take care, everyone. Have a good end of the stream.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Donate to trans youth.
Absolutely. Send in those donations. There's still time to raise that total. Sam, you have to make a project about doomerism as well now.
I know. I will. I mean, I don't know. I've got to figure out my next video, but I think I'll definitely do something there. Yeah, I gotta join the club. But yeah, I'm gonna piece out here too.
Revolutionary bread tube front.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thanks so much for having me. Yeah, I guess I'll like plug my stuff. I have a YouTube channel called We Are in Hell, and I believe, Sophie, correct me if I'm wrong, if you type !donate into the chat, all of my socials will pop up.
That's right. That's actually there are several
That's
links,
correct.
and you can only access them through a paywall. Unfortunately, because Sam is very greedy.
Yeah.
Sam, what is it? How much is it that people have to pay to access your channel when they do that?
Oh, I mean, I would say, like I would sell for just like 1 or 2,000, maybe like $10,000 more raised for trans youth would probably
Basically,
be enough to,
as much as you can afford.
If you want to see a
Yeah,
single video from Sam, as much money as is in your account now to trans.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me, and congratulations on raising so much money too.
All right.
All right, peace out.
See you later.
Bye. All right. Well, it was lovely being on here. Trans rights are human rights. And the thing that I contributed today for trans praxis was I went to a pole dancing class while dissolving some estrogen under my tongue, and that felt like a pretty powerful goddamn
That's
trans
based as
moment.
fuck.
So yeah, pretty
dissolve
based.
estrogen onto my tongue right now. So that's a great way to
Hell
lead into the stream merge.
Yeah. Have a great rest of the stream, everybody. Donate trans youth.
See you
Bye,
later.
gang.
Mule, do you know we just broke $55,000?
I did see that.
Do you know
I saw
we
that we
are near $56,000?
I have seen that we are currently at $55,859. That's really close. You would just have to donate $141
Right. That's fucking right.
to get us to 56,000, which is phenomenal.
Hell yeah. I hope that the mods are getting other people to empty out guests and join us. Do you want to?
Yes.
What are we gonna do for the last however long we go for? Will we?
I don't know.
Just hang and vibe. Should we play
Just hang and vibe.
a
I'm
video
good for
game
that.
together? I don't know.
I'm currently in the middle of playing the best game in the entire world, and I don't think it has a save function.
Okay. Then.
So I'm gonna continue to do that after we've vibed.
Okay.
And closed out the stream. So let's fucking vibe. Let's talk shit. Let's
Supposing that the correct side has won, and I know that they have. My powerful chatters, with all their big, throbbing, sexy wallets, have won, and it's the shave count that's won. Supposing that's true, which I'm getting my best people on that right now. I'm winking to my mod to tally things up and get the numbers running.
Let's get some stuff. Let's get some numbers.
Are you gonna shave now if that's the case?
I could.
You don't have
I
to.
could.
I'm just asking if
Okay.
If that's...
I would probably say if you want to see me shave my beard, tune in to the DJ Mule stream. Okay, just as I was saying that, someone with the name donated $15 and said save. So someone's a little anxious, so I appreciate that. That's another $15. I'm writing that down. I would probably say if you want to see me shave my beard, tune into the DJ Mule show on twitch.tv tomorrow on Monday. Because that would probably just be, I don't know. I want to do it right. You know what I mean? I don't want to mess it up. I want to think about it. I want to
send off, give it a little eulogy. Yeah, I get it. I used to have a beard, and I had to give it a proper send off when I got rid of it by getting really high, having a gender panic, and just immediately removing it as fast as possible.
Oh hell yeah, that's fucking based, to be honest. Fuck that beard.
But yeah, no, I'm really fucking proud of what we've done so far. I'm thinking about what we can chat about a bit.
Well, you know, I am super proud of what we've done. I'm just really mad that I got COVID like 3 weeks before this happened, because it has absolutely destroyed me. And I would have got so much more stuff done, like for the stream. Like I know I had like a cool few incentive ideas and stuff like that, and we're doing save or shave, and I've got the bungled together a trash stream today, and the wheel spin and stuff like that. But honestly, like I had so many fucking ideas for this, and I was so mad that I got COVID.
I don't think you need to be mad. I think with more planning it could have been better, but we've raised $55,000 fucking dollars.
Well, what I was actually gonna say,
Uh-huh.
was, I'm lucky to have a friend like you doing this with me, because you have organized so much and you've done so well, and you've got so many awesome guests on. We spoke to Joe Morham. Is that his name, by the way? Morham?
I say Moem, but I don't know if I'm right to do
Moem.
that.
Yeah. Joe Moem. We got Joe Moem on. You got Joe Moem that like to come on the stream. The people from Gendered Intelligence and everything. You've done so much organizing. So, you know, big yourself up.
I think we may well do a Red Planet stream for abortion rights.
Yeah. I think that will be...
I can see it on the horizon. I think I can see it. That it's a pretty urgent thing. Red Planet stream for bodily autonomy, right? It could happen pretty soon. And I think if and I don't think this is the case, but if this is the stream where we were all a bit frantic, I was running around like a headless chicken, getting things ready, and it was the trial run.
Yeah.
Imagine how much fucking money we could raise.
Oh yeah.
To kick
1000%.
Greg Abbott right in the bell end. Imagine.
Wouldn't that be nice, chat? Wouldn't that be extremely poggers? As Chuck E. Cheese says.
Imagine if we raised enough money that the Supreme Court redacted parody in Minecraft entirely.
That would be fucking dope. I would love that. Yeah, it's this is the thing. It's like it's the first thing that we've done. It was pretty ambitious, I gotta say. Like, you know, a 3-day stream. You know, it's great. It's lucky that we've got, you know, an awesome co-host like Tim and Kira, who are like in different time zones and they can do different stuff. Kira's sleep stream has been really cool. Like the mods, like looking after, you know, the stream while she's been asleep. That's been really dope. You know, still managing to raise money throughout the night. Just really fucking cool. And I think that, like, yeah, we did. I don't think we chewed off. I'm not saying that we chewed off more than we could handle. I'm saying that we had a little ambitious idea and it definitely paid off. Like, we might not have got it exactly where we wanted it to be, but it's paid off immensely. Like, the amount of money that everybody in the community has raised has been so overwhelming and awesome. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter whether I shave my beard or not. It'll be funny if I did. It'll be extremely funny. What matters?
I feel like we're leading to a big justification of why you shouldn't, and I'm saying, tough luck, bitch. My chat is more powerful, and they're using Damani.
Well, I did try and tell my chat that, you know, they didn't listen. You know, listen, my chat is very much like me. They're very, you know, they don't want to. They hear something bad's gonna happen. Nah, probably not. It's probably fine. You know, it's gonna be okay. We got this in the bag. Like, extremely overly confident. You know, Sigma activity.
That is
all
the
in my
issue,
chat.
is that you and your chat are too Sigma for your own good.
Too Sigma. You know, it's hubris, really, that we thought that your chat would not win. You know,
we don't know yet. We'll
we don't know.
Numbers. That's the thing. I'm teasing around. We don't know. We don't know what's happening.
All I was gonna say was that it doesn't matter whether I shave or don't shave my beard. What matters is that we made people panic donate to. We manipulated our communities.
What matters is manipulating easily corruptible, sweet little chatters and making them do whatever we want and then laughing at them.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And at the end of the day, it's all in good jest because we've made a difference. I think that that's something that we really need to think about because it can get a little bit like, you know, when you see numbers on a screen and you're like, you know, it's a lot of money. You know, but like, you know, try and put this into you know, perspective. Like the amount of money that you've raised. Like when we're talking to, you know, all these charities are going to use this money in different ways. I don't know exactly how much, you know, like money is going to go towards certain things with the Good Law Project, for example, because a lot of it is just going to go to like legal fees, right? And that shit's expensive. But we're, you know, in donating so much money, we've really made a difference for sure. Like we've definitely paid a bunch of fucking legal fees with that. With stuff like gendered intelligence and with stuff like Southern Equality, like how many little chunks of like $100, like $100 that with like the campaign for Southern Equality is going to be like resources for trans kids.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I got another $50 for Save the Beard there. Thank you very much. In
an act of I can't remember.
Magnanimous.
I've had 5 hours of sleep and my brain doesn't work anymore. Because I'm graceful like a royal fairy queen. I'm gonna tell my chat now. We're forming an amnesty. I am joining forces with Mule at this point, and all you've done up to this point I'm betraying, and you must now donate to save the beard.
You've got to do it.
Because I'm so confident that we've won, that I'm issuing a royal pardon, and you must now donate to save the beard. Urgently.
Sophie, I'm blessed.
Otherwise you will let me down.
I can't thank you enough. Oh my god. Listen, because I'm, you know, a Sigma male, and I can't stand competition. I can't stand losing. I'm gonna have to tell my chat now to shave this beard. Chat. Chat.
Yeah, I think that's important. I think that's what's gonna happen now.
Chat. The beard's gotta go.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You know, it's uncomfortable. It sits on my face heavy.
And I am outraged that Mule would reject my royal gift, and
I just don't like.
I'm really serious about this, chat. Let's make this motherfucker wear this beard until the day he goddamn dies. How dare he? The fuck?
I gotta shave it. Like, you know, I was talking about how I might not get kissed. I'm tired of getting kissed. I'm sick of it. There's too much kissing going on this face. I didn't want to boast before.
I want my friend to be smooched every goddamn waking minute.
No, it's too much.
If my chat does not make that happen, and if you're listening in his chat, you defect now. You join the save side, and you join me in the correct, the right side of history.
Come on, chat.
And
You're
make
all anarchists.
this motherfucker wear this beard forever.
You don't need to do this, chat. We're all anarchists here. Come on, you gotta reject this monarch, this false idol.
Embrace beard thought now. Reject the bourgeoisie shaving.
Sometimes, yeah, Kiri said it in my chat. Sometimes you just want to be the no number kiss boy. That's right. I want to be in the world. I want to be the 7.2 billionth in the ranking of kissed person. Like, I just want to be right down there.
Just slightly above Graham Linehan.
I'm definitely not as wet as him, so
that is true, and you'll never will be.
No.
I actually, like, in terms of like preparing stuff and doing organizing for the stream and then plans falling through. Like, you know, one example of where I had big ambitions and didn't follow through because we didn't organize enough this time, but it will be even better next time. I actually wrote the lyrics to a cover of Which Side Are You On? And I was planning to.
I remember you saying you were
going to
do it.
Sing it like half decent, and I was planning to learn the guitar. Sorry, I know I can play the guitar. I was planning to learn to play the song "Which Side Are You On" so I could sing my version for like a stream goal. You know, I made the lyrics all about trans rights, and I was really hyped about it. And then I was just like, nah. I was just like, but learning a new song is hard. Do I have to though? And I didn't do it, you know, and that's a shame.
You know what though? Here's the thing. I've been to music college. I've been to music school. I play all the instruments. It's very hard. I sort of play it down a little bit sometimes that I'm like, you know, oh, whatever. Like, you know, people will be like, what instruments do you play, Mule? I'll be like, all of them. You know, it's like it's no big deal, but it is like it's hard, like learning fucking chords, you know, how your fingers are supposed to go and shit like that. Like it's rough. Like I remember, like my fucking guitar teacher when I was 12, he was like, "Have you got sensitive skin?" And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you asking me that?" And he said, "Well, you're gonna get calluses on your fingers, basically. So you know, it hurts to play. Like, literally hurts to play guitar." You know, you think about these people like, you know, fucking Tony Iommi from Black Sabbath, or like I don't know, Jimi Hendrix, and you know, just think about how meaty their hands must be, like these big chunky fingies, you know. Big, strong hands. So it's like, oh my god, that's rough. That's some rough stuff.
Although it is somewhat ill-advised, I am saving my estrogen for when we merge the streams. I probably should be sticking to a regular time, but I've already missed that regular time, is the thing.
Oh,
so I kind of think it's a powerful moment to do some MILF pills on stream, so I'm going to do that.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Yeah. Let me just, there's something in the mod chat here. But yeah, we're just waiting for Tim. Tim's gonna take a 5-minute break, he says.
Hell yeah.
That was 5 minutes ago anyway, so.
Well then.
Head in whenever, bro. Just gonna tell him
I have
to
tallied
do
all
that.
of the results that I have access to.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
What's that, sorry?
For Save the Shave. I think I've tallied the results I have access to.
Oh, fuck. Are we is it the deadline?
I don't know. When is the deadline?
Mule.
Hey, Tim.
Inside.
What's going on?
What's up?
I don't know, because it's like, a bit of me wants to say, let's wait till we've had all the hosts in, you know, and we've closed out the stream, and then at the very end of it, we can be like, okay, what happened?
I would like to know in the stream. I think it would be good for us to have closure.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I will say these numbers aren't exact because I was just sort of ballparking conversion rates to just get kind of a quick and dirty figure. I'm sure we can put together a more accurate thing at some point.
Well, is it neck and neck with the math?
No, it's not neck and neck.
Here's the thing, because I definitely, you've definitely wasted your time there trying to ballpark it, because I've not been doing any of that. I've just been adding the two currencies together like they're the same currency.
See, that might be why.
Oh God, Mule, I love you so much.
It's like, way too complicated for me, all this nonsense.
Communism needs its own Joe Rogan, and your monkey mind is just wonderful. just powerful guerrilla vibes, just smashing together these currencies.
That's
like,
right.
This doesn't matter. This is fine.
It's stupid. It's such a stupid idea. Like, what fucking different fucking numbers that mean different amounts. Like, get the fuck out of town. Maths is already hard enough.
Yeah.
Stupid load of shit.
He's right, and he should say it.
Yes. Fucking hell. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So I tell you what, Joe. I tell you what. The best thing is that you could do is let me get the list of the sorry, someone just donated. It says like kill all birds. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get the thingy. I'm gonna get the what's it called? The Google Notes doc with all the donos in it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna add it up my way. Because here's the thing, you might have already counted people that I've already counted, because this has been so badly organized.
Oh, right.
It's
like a last definitive count.
I just spent like the last 20 minutes adding this all up because I was asked to.
No.
Joe! I'm sorry,
Joe,
but you did a great job.
You
did a great job.
I'm gonna be shouting out all the mods en masse and all together, but I just want to especially say Joe's been doing absolutely fucking amazing work this whole weekend. She's been fucking incredible.
Joe, just think of the adding it up and doing your best. Just think about it as another torture cube. It's
Just another torture cube.
Right.
it's just another
We're not
torture
talking
cube.
Insult to injury.
No. Speaking of stuff that we can do next time, Mule, we're gonna film a goblin video, right?
We're doing goblin video.
Yes.
We're gonna do gnome dance, right?
Well, yes, we're gonna do gnome. Did someone donate $3,000 to
No.
every?
But I will join you in the gnome dance anyway. If we're going
Brilliant.
to the woods, I will absolutely do the gnome dance with you.
We've got to do the gnome dance.
Right.
Yes.
But I'm
What are you
thinking.
talking about?
Oh, I'll catch you up. Babe, don't worry. Babe, don't worry. I'll catch you up about it. It's fine.
Okay.
But I'm thinking what we could do is while we're doing that, we'll do that before the next big stream, and while we're doing that, we'll record other bonus content that they can only unlock by hitting certain goals. Like you were saying about releasing different of your mule's mistakes. We should do the same thing for goblin content.
Yes, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely spot on.
Absolutely.
That's the best thing that Nat just nearly had a breakdown because she doesn't know what the gnome dance is. But the funniest
People
thing.
keep saying that. I've had people coming into my chat talking about gnome dance, and I'm like, yeah.
Did they ask you your rate for
I'm
gnome
with
dance?
Matt on this.
Did they ask you how
The
much?
funniest thing is that Sophie doesn't even really know what it is. And that's the best thing
I'm
about
signing
it.
on sight unseen, and that defines a lot of my relationship so far with Mule, and I think it will continue to define.
Just
our
on
friendship for
board,
many years.
no questions. Just on
Mule
board.
just hits me up in the middle of the night and is like, goblin video, gnome dance, go to the woods, we'll break the law, we'll set things on fire, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, that seems like a perfectly reasonable plan for my weekend.
I'm a normal guy. I'm
Man
just a
I've never
normal
met
guy.
before online. Yeah, let's do that. Absolutely. The vibes are good, and I am a largely vibes-based creature is the thing. So
Yeah. That's true. I'm feeling that. I'm definitely vibes based.
Just
I think
running on vibes.
that's all of us. I think in Red Planet, it's a vibes based gang.
Well, we won't have different currencies or conversion rates on the Red Planet. We will have an economy that runs entirely on vibes.
Exactly.
Vibes,
Exactly. Do you need food? You can have it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
Do you need medicine?
Vibes,
You can
yes.
have it. That's great vibes. You know what's great vibes? It's people getting stuff that they need. That's the best vibes.
I believe Marx wrote about vibes as life's prime want. Our main aspiration.
From each according to what they fancy, to each according to what they
Whenever.
How they vibe.
Yeah, to what they feel like.
Whatever you want. However.
So what's the plan for the rest of the stream? What are we? What are the?
I think
what are the
mostly
vibes?
hanging out and chatting. I'm going to carry on playing Celeste on my end.
Okay, cool.
To entertain my little baby viewers with flashing lights and colors and transgenderism.
Nice.
I know
Oh, nice. I was thinking we were gonna jump into Minecraft, but if we're not, maybe I'll just load up another weirdo game and just.
Right, well, if we're
play
all
along
gaming,
while
I'm
we-
gonna fucking play fucking Peepo versus Troll. Which
Let's
is...
have a.
What was that weird thing you were playing earlier with, like the eyeballs and the little crystals and like something about a tree or something?
That is Peepo versus Troll.
Okay.
It's the best game I've ever played in my life. It's magical. It's perfect.
I popped in for a moment earlier. It looked incredible.
Okay.
Let me just break it down for you, peeps. Right. Let me just break it down for you. So there's a guy called Peepo.
I got
and
that.
he's in it.
Is there a troll?
There is a troll. There is a troll. The troll's only established early on. We've not seen the troll yet. There's no. He is an antagonist, but there's no reason. There's no reason.
Foreshadowing.
It is, and there's no reason for him to be a protagonist yet. As far as we know, Peepo has been hit by a car, and his girlfriend is crying. He's in hospital, and he's gone into a mysterious coma. In the coma, he is greeted by a wizard called Garcus.
Classic.
And
coma moment,
Garcus.
Yep.
That's what happens when you go in comas. And apparently there were also zombies, but we didn't see that bit. We didn't see the zombies bit, but the wizard saved him from some zombies. And now the wizard is like, the only way that you can get out of this coma is if you find these 15 cubes. And to find the cubes, sometimes you need to find coins. and sometimes you need to find gems. Sometimes you need to find coins and gems, and sometimes you need to find coins and gems and beat all the enemies in the level in
It do be like that sometimes.
in an absurd time limit. And it's like, this is...
why didn't you wake up from your coma for such a long time? And you're just like, well, I just didn't know whether I had to get all the coins, all the gems, all the coins and the gems, or all the coins and the gems, and beat every enemy in the level.
And there was a time limit, and you know.
The best thing about this story is that I'm explaining it like that, and there's going to be people in Tim's stream and Sophie's stream who think that I'm being flippant and funny. I'm like trying to make a joke that this is how this wizard explained it, but actually no, that is literally what the fucking wizard says in the game. Wizard
So basically,
says...
sometimes we're gonna do this, and sometimes we're gonna do that, and sometimes it's gonna be something completely different.
I love the idea of like Gandalf being like, listen, Frodo, sometimes we'll go to Mount Doom, but sometimes we won't. Sometimes we'll use eagles, sometimes we won't. Sometimes there'll be orcs, sometimes there'll be Uruk-hai. Sometimes
That's
we'll
right.
orcs and Uruk-hai together, and you have to beat them all. But mostly just have fun.
Yeah.
That's right.
Mostly just operate on vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the best thing is when the wizard told us that Peepo would be encountering ghost status.
Ghost status?
Yeah, and he said that the ghost status, they will move towards you when you're not looking.
Oh.
And, you know, they just look like regular status.
Oh,
and
well.
What we figured out is that actually what they meant was statues.
Oh. Yeah, that makes... Yep, got it. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's like weeping angels in this game. It's great. There's all sorts of...
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's going great.
Tim, to answer your question, I was thinking maybe we could just like... I mean, hang, obviously. But vibe, of course. But I was thinking that we could like talk a little bit about the stream, like, and how we could do a bigger, better stream next time. Because we're
like
all into the idea
learned
of doing like a a Red Planet stream for abortion access, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like things got a bit hectic here. Like Mule was sick, you had stuff going on. Like with all four of us organizing next time and more time to think about it, I think we can make a really fucking cool next stream.
Definitely.
I think that would be a really cool conversation. So that's why we're talking about Gnome Dance. I was saying.
Oh, so we need more gnome dance things.
Well, I was saying.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
So I was. So I was saying.
I'm bored. I'm 100% on board with you here.
I was saying that Mule and I are already gonna record a goblin video together.
Yeah.
What's that?
Okay. No, you know what I'm actually realizing? What I'm actually realizing is that instead of Celeste, I'm gonna completely ape Mule's stream.
Yes!
And I'm gonna show my chat and Nat a
Yes!
goblin video now.
The goblin guy! Okay,
So
let me find him for you
everyone
immediately.
knows.
I'm gonna get you the link. I'm gonna get you the link.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm gonna get you the
everyone
link.
knows what goblin video is about, and
Is
we're
this-
gonna make one.
Is it him?
Okay.
And-
Well, we're gonna do that.
Mule and I are gonna make one in the woods,
Okay, yeah.
That is
and we're
great.
also gonna do a gnome dance.
So listen, there's two different goblin videos, right? And there's one.
Okay.
There's the first one that I've
Goblin
shown you. It's in
fucker
Sophie
chat.
voice chat.
Oh, I bet.
Okay.
I mean, of course.
And
I wonder if I can like bring it up on mine as well.
yeah.
I mean,
That's
I
it.
could
You
stream
gotta
it.
you gotta watch it together. You gotta watch it together.
I can stream it
Okay,
to
cool.
the Discord chat here, and then if you could watch it, we could be watching it
Yes.
live together. Actually.
That's perfect.
Oh, okay, cool. How do I do that?
So
I haven't.
if you capture if you capture you watching the stream, the Discord stream, right? Like a window capture or display capture. Let me
Yeah.
let me go get it. Hang on a sec. All right, that's
cool.
enough Celeste, everyone. Celeste is going away now. Everyone, don't cry. It's okay. It's gonna be
I'm
fine.
so happy that you're watching goblin content.
Right.
It's the best.
So,
Okay, cool.
Mule and I are already gonna make Goblin video. We're already gonna do Gnome Dance because Mule asked and answered. Someone was like, "Fucking, how much for a Goblin dance for a Gnome Dance?" And then they paid it.
Yep.
But what I'm thinking is a great incentive for the next stream is Mule and I will record bonus content when we're in the woods.
Yeah.
Bonus
which we will
content.
only release for certain milestones in the next fundraiser.
Amazing.
And listen, me
I've
and
got the
Sophie...
little Discord Sophie Live channel thing.
Sick.
I've got it in the middle of my screen right now.
I am going and getting the link so we can watch Goblin Guy.
Yeah, watch the We Found a Wild Goblin first. Don't worry, I know the video's long, but it only takes 6 minutes for the goblin moment to happen. and it's so good.
The
like,
build-up
everything...
is worth it. I'm very aware of this, and I want to make it clear to everyone. The build-up, it's
worth it.
It's so
it's
worth
it.
It's so fucking
All right.
worth it.
Alright, cool.
My webcam might be in the wrong place. Anyway, so that's one idea for an incentive. That's one thing that we can do next time to do even better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, let me just... That's Discord. Where's this video gone? Right, here it is. Okay, so I need to... God, my brain is bad. Tim, you've just woken up, but I'm like...
I've been up for a couple
5 hours
hours
of sleep last night, and I
wow.
have been going for 14 and a half hours now.
Yeah.
It's a cool and good time in the Mars household. We are vibing. It is so good.
Yeah, I ended up going for a little bit extra last night, like another hour over what I was supposed to. Because I was like playing this weird Smile for Me game, and we were really close to the end, and it was just like,
nice.
I need to see it through.
Nice.
All right. Gnome video.
Cool. So what do we do?
No,
Watch
Goblin
stream.
video. I fucked it up.
Goblin video first.
Yeah. I also have misplaced my webcam frame, annoyingly. One sec.
Alright, cool. Alright, we're
Yeah.
bringing it up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Correct that, and when we're all ready... Tim, is your chat ready?
I'm pretty sure they're chomping at the bit.
My chat, my sweet little chatters, all 300 of you, do you even want to watch this video?
Listen, that's not up to them.
Like, it's just a stupid little goblin video. I mean, you know what? You've all seen a goblin video before, right? I mean...
Right,
yeah. This long.
Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll watch it, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
HD.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Well, good morning.
It's good quality content.
We've got a couple of hours sleep. It was quite late when Tom got back, so there was a few twigs and things we were lying on. But main problem was the snoring from both of us. So, but we got through the night. We're going to clear up here and then head back down to the area where the cave is. It's a nice day. It's a few clouds, but hopefully that'll hold up, and then yeah, we'll head off. Don't know when I lost my hat. Anyway, it's not on me, but I was just showing you that I'm prepared for things because I keep another one now in... No, don't show that off yet, that's a surprise. This is
That's a surprise?
A lighter one. I don't like it as much, but that's annoying. Also bought these. That would have prevented scratches. That's what those were for, gardening gloves. We'll wear those later on. Anyway, we're going to crack on.
Crack on.
Nice little pan there.
He's David Attenborough of the Goblins.
Oh, he's so much better than David Attenborough. National treasure.
David Attenborough could never.
No, he could never. He could never. The knowledge of goblins, David Attenborough just simply doesn't have it.
You can learn about every animal on the planet, or goblins. That's it.
We found a little hidey spot
Not both.
up here, so this is the
holy
gorge
gobsport.
itself. I'm going to keep my voice down. We're going to be going round to there to the left, and there's some rocks we can hide in, and we'll take a vantage point where we can. Hopefully, we'll be coming back in the morning. So, although it's
He's so smart.
rather later
He
than
knows
I
so
hoped.
much about goblins.
Now,
He knows about creatures
just to
that
give you a
we've never
sense
even heard of
where
before.
we are.
I know,
That's the gorge there, and that's the cave.
Does look like an amazing little
we came down from that
gorge
side,
and
we
cave.
came down there,
I know,
and then
right?
we
It's really
went around and up. The river, the main river, because this is a gorge, and then it joins a main river just down there.
We'll check that out later on.
I like at this
but
point
only if
how
he comes
uses
back, because
the
we don't
camera
want to
angle
obviously cross paths
to watch
with the goblin now.
Watch
There's
himself.
some nice
from
little
kind of
hidey
behind
bits
a rock,
around here where we
kind
can
of implies like you
sort
might
of
be
sit
the goblin
behind.
watching him. But
He hasn't got very good
obviously
eyesight anyway.
That's not because
but he does have very good
the
hearing,
goblin
so
wouldn't hold the camera for you or whatever. Like he's
trying to keep my voice down. We're away from the water, so hopefully
That's
this is
cinematography, baby.
picked up.
Camera tricks.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing now. Yeah. So this is our hiding spot. There's a ledge there where you can look through between the rocks.
What was the other guy
and try
hiding
and
that was
sort
a
of peek over
surprise?
that bit. That's the river.
Right, sorry, I
down
just
there,
got a big
and then
raid. I just had to say hi. What did I miss?
leads up to the gorge up that way, and
We're
this
just
should be the route
building up.
he would take
Oh,
from
the
the river
build-up
to the
is the
gorge.
best
So we'll
bit.
spot
I think
him
it's
if he
important to
comes
understand
past.
the
Might make a
geometry
cup of
what's
tea.
going on.
Yeah,
Beautiful
it's the
rocks up
anticipation.
there. Tom's just looking
Make
like
me a
he's
cup of tea,
giving
too.
birth to a
Hello, I'm
chicken.
here. Hi. Sorry.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Kara, you want to watch the stream that I'm watching right now and put it on your stream?
Yeah.
Mule and I are gonna make one of these, so you'd watch. Don't ask any questions, just watch.
No questions. There's no time for questions.
There really is.
Too
We're
much.
just operating on vibes right now.
It's really literally about to happen. So.
I was following Owen's instructions to stay here, so that he didn't see us, but then I noticed that
Yeah.
Owen's wandered off.
Just saw a little water leaper go. I don't know if it was the same one as yesterday. Just sort of flapped up there.
Yeah.
Up the gorge. Oh, Clamhignadau is the name. Tom googled it last night when he was up at getting the bags and things. Haven't seen any sign of the Coblinau yet, or Coblenau, or. And one thing I should point out is
Coblenau, yeah.
it's really an
Coblenau.
assumed Coblenau.
That's the right way to say it,
because,
the Latin name.
There's not really any scientific
I think it's Welsh, actually, not
classification
Latin.
for these. It
Oh,
acts
that's
enough
the
like
scientific.
the one in folklore for me to
Coblenau.
label it that, but it's.
That's how you know he's an
a lot
expert,
of
by the way.
folklore is so exaggerated.
I just
and,
never heard that
it's
before.
all word of
I'm
mouth
learning so
tale,
much
so
already.
it's hard to know what's what half the time. But it's safe to assume this is a Coblenau. If it doesn't turn up, we'll just go and find the water leaper again, or at least try and look for it.
What's a water leaper?
Right, he's coming.
Well, there, you can find that out in his other
Really
content.
coming up the gorge. Tom, if you take over here, if you take over
Water
there,
leaper just like a
then
frog?
because I'm going to
He's
position
not just
this one
yeah,
further up
kind
the
of
gorge.
with wings.
Well, no,
yeah.
looking at the
Just
gorge.
everyone.
We'll just do it quickly
The
as we can
magic's
because
gonna happen.
I'm going to position. Okay, we'll just get ready
Nature
quickly.
moments like this rarely ever get captured on camera.
Okay,
That's true.
done. To get back without making a noise, which is the hardest bit. We'll be up in a moment, so he's just coming up from down there.
Oh, it's
So
coming.
hopefully
I
he
can
won't
hear
spot
him.
that. And if so, he'll have to go past us, so we'll get.
Excited. I don't know what we're waiting for though.
Oh, you.
There he is.
Right, I need to get. Put it on me. I need to get back to that camera because he's gone out of range and we can't really see him from here.
Oh my god.
So
We just saw him, dude.
he'll hear me scrunching against those leaves.
He's so good.
I can't really tell where he is.
It
I'm gonna
must
go
just be
for it.
amazing to be like this close to wild animals, like
Right.
just be out in nature, among the trees and the waterfall and the stream, and then just like see something
I'll do
like
this
as
very
majestic
quietly and
as
hope
that
he
in its
doesn't
natural
turn around because I'm
habitat.
completely
Like,
exposed now.
Do you think it
love
counts
this.
as an animal, or is it like, you know?
That's the thing. That's the thing. You know, it's like that. It's like.
Oh, there it is.
There he is.
Heading up to the cave.
Oh my god, look at it.
Into the cave.
Yeah.
I was quite pleased with that.
So they're going in.
Sorry.
He looks like someone.
Oh, you
well, the
better
Coblin
believe
now.
they're going in.
We should,
Coblin?
I don't know if that's
So,
what
Coblin,
here,
it's-
give a little bit of quick
we should get
explanation
you one of
while
these. He was
they're,
just saying that the Coblin
in the
now
meantime,
reminded him of something.
Mule and I are going to make one of these videos. We're
Right,
going to
well,
go
now
to the
we know
woods
he's
in the
up
UK,
there
and
in the
obviously
cave.
the-
We go down to
sorry,
the
we pronounce
river.
Coblenau, right?
Coblenau,
and, check
that's
out
right.
Not-
any,
It's native to the UK.
fish traps.
So
or anything like that.
Mule and I are going to go to the woods, and we're going to make one of these
Relief
videos
to get to be able to
ourselves.
move.
Wait, does that mean that the goblins are
Right,
the indigenous
so we're going
people
down there.
of the
Oh my
That's where
god.
the-
United Kingdom?
The
You might be
stream
right.
from the gorge joins the river.
The first Brits.
Yeah, yeah.
Earlier.
That explains a lot about British
Hopefully
First
policy
we'll
to
find
think about, actually.
some remnants of the
First,
Coblin
first peoples of
fishing activities.
the United
Oh,
Kingdom.
See, I thought he was
But yeah, we're gonna make one of
getting
these
everything
videos,
together. I
and
better start
we're
doing
also
that.
gonna make a gnome dance
Don't
video.
want to lose
and
the daylight.
we're just saying, for the next
Get
big
our stuff and then we'll
fundraiser,
go.
we'll make some bonus content in the woods that we'll
Can't
only
really see it
release for
There it
certain
is.
milestones.
Top of Tom's head.
Just
He's
another
filming,
sighting?
He's meant to be packing up. Oh, there he comes.
No, it's
Oh, no,
Tom.
it's Tom. What? It's Tom.
We have to pack the stuff up.
Well, you know what you should watch now, and it's fine because it's like a
Can't
40-second
hear
long
anyway.
video.
All right.
Sophie, you should now watch the gnome dance video so you understand what you've got yourself into.
Yeah,
Right.
I've promised a gnome dance, and I haven't. I don't actually know for sure. So gnome dance of
I've been getting all
joy.
these messages in my chat like gnome dance, gnome dance. How much for gnome dance?
So gnome dance.
Tim, how
of
much money for gnome
joy
dance?
is what announced.
Now blink and you'll miss this video.
Mm-hmm.
So just, keep that in mind.
Hello and welcome to Coincidental Life.
Flowers, yeah. Good.
Good.
Today,
You know.
That was a jump scare.
Joy. It's good.
Oh my god.
what is happening?
Oh no, I've got so many
What
people I
is
need to send
happening?
this to.
That's
So-
it. That's it. Wait.
So yeah, so
Why?
what we're saying is, so Kara, we decided we were going to talk a little bit about like what we could do differently for the next big stream, like for abortion fundraiser, right? We're talking about like how we can organize more and get things ready. And Mule was saying about like incentives, and I said, well, one incentive we can do is we can record extra gnome/goblin content. I mean, fucking, hang on, I gotta backtrack and say, like, I'm promising here as if I know the goblin will be there when we go to but provided we can reliably bait one out.
Yeah, you're really gambling here. You're putting a lot of eggs in one basket.
We have got a couple of months. Mule's gonna come down. We'll go to the woods. I think we can do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can we just Can we just acknowledge that Maupin is on the screen?
That's because of what
in two different channels as being a ghoul.
That's just my that's just me being so unbelievably vain that the algorithm has cottoned on and it tries to show me my own videos nonstop.
My friend Devon says that she's pretty sure that the gnome guy tried to sell her Datura at a rave. If you want any more gnome sightings in
Listen, I've got to tell you
where to go.
I've got to tell you about this guy. He's our new obsession on our stream. One of my community members, Gree, he's gone to this guy's Instagram, gone through the entire history of the posts. He's actually an incredibly based guy. He's an anarchist. He cross-dresses. We don't know, he's not ever referred to himself as any other pronouns or anything, or not said explicitly that he's gender fluid or anything, but he does wear women's clothes, which is sweet. And there's all sorts of awesome stuff that he does. The problem is...
Okay, here we go.
The problem is that he's definitely a COVID denier.
Is he an anti-Semite too?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think he's anything like that bad because he is extremely left-wing. Apart from the fact that he just lives in bumfuck nowhere and believes that goblins and fairies are real and shit like that. There is actually a really sweet video and it's so weird. It's just the vibes are so fucked. He goes down to a stream bed and lays out some flowers as an offering to the fairies because there's someone building a house in his area and it's fucking with the land and stuff, and he was the fairy spirits, they were mad, so I've come down here to bring to bring some flowers.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And then he talks, unrelated apparently. He talks about how someone came down and moved in and started building and fucking up the landscape a few years ago, and fairies burned his house down.
Okay.
It's like it sounds real.
He's not
batshit.
funny.
I mean, it's like
not actually funny.
like
Stop
that's
laughing.
actually like, you know, it's kind of like, I mean, if that was like over here and there was like, you know, someone like, you know, saying like, oh, okay, there's a development coming on over here, but there's like, you know, like there's a Taniwha that is like local to this area, so we're like doing an offering or something like that. Like it would, you know, like people would be like, yeah, that's totally normal. But I think it's like gnomes and fairies and stuff have this like really goofy like reputation. But it's like this is actually like kind of like folklore that is like, you know, there's like a lot of people that are like just as serious about that. So it's kind of like, you know, and obviously him being like a kind of goofy fellow.
Beginning of the
doesn't,
end
help.
of the Red Planet stream for Trans Power, I will now initiate the our Red Planet Comintern Discord call by taking my estrogen.
Get it in you.
I told y'all. I was telling chat that this is a ritual. We all need to arrive. We cannot start until all of the hosts have arrived, and then we may begin.
The MILF pills are under my tongue. They are now dissolving. Yeah. How do
Phenomenal.
we feel about raising $55,000 fucking dollars for trans kids in the
pretty
US and UK?
fucking base. We're feeling pretty good about it.
Extremely.
I would feel even better if we got all of these funds. If all of these funds get to 20k each,
I said the same
then
thing.
I'll fucking do a gnome dance.
Oh my god, you heard it here first, folks. Tim will do a fucking gnome dance.
I mean,
I've got like
tantalizing offer.
Yeah, and I know I've got friends that would be in on this gnome dance as well. So you know.
Oh my
like,
god.
I'm not talking about like an amateur gnome dance.
No, yeah, no.
Okay,
You're going to be doing this with professionals, Tim? Is that what you're saying?
Professional gnome dancers.
There you go.
Well, gnomish people dance. So, not professional gnome dancers. I don't think that's a job.
People who know the way of the gnome. Yeah. Yes.
That's right.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking more like we're definitely doing Mortis vibes.
Yeah.
Remembers Mortis from stream the other day.
I'm so down.
Mortis is technically a goblin, but
Yes.
but you know the goblin gnome alliance is strong.
Yes, that's right. It really
Especially in these trying times.
It's true. It's true. It's a very important thing.
Right.
Solidarity.
I'm gonna start adding up these donos. So
right, yes, that's another thing that's happening in the end of the stream is Mule will tell us whether Save or Shave the Beard has won.
Yes. So you three go ahead.
Is there a cutoff time? Like, is it now? Has it just started? The cutoff?
I tell you what. Let's say when I finish counting. So when I finished adding up,
You gotta give them
new
now.
ones, if new donos pop in while I'm adding them up, then I'll have to count them. So as long as donos are coming in with Save or Shave,
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna be counting. So
Yep.
just
Until
think
he
about
gets to the last one, you still got a chance. Everyone,
Yeah.
do you want
Yeah.
Mule? Are you live right now, Mule? You of course
I'm
you are.
live
Of
as
course you are.
fuck.
Okay, I'm
Live
gonna pull up your stream. I know I have it open somewhere. I want to pull up your stream to show just how majestic this beard is. And
Yeah.
if you donate and write the word "save" or like "save the beard," Mule will keep his beard. But if you write the word "shave," depending on which category, which one gets more money, Mule will save the beard or shave the beard. So right now he's counting up all the dollars for both of these like terms. It's a competition, and whichever one has the more dollars is the thing he's gonna do: save the beard or shave the beard. Let me pull up a video of Mule so you know what. So if you wanted to save it, you know it's nice and all for you saying it here, but it doesn't really make a difference because you got to donate it.
That's right.
I think is there any way that we can, as you're counting, you can like do a tally on screen or anything like that?
If someone can do that for me, I'll do it. But my
I
brain,
don't know how we would do something like that.
well, yeah, that Jess kindly offered like the night before the first stream to try and make an API thing or whatever you call it. I don't know.
She got really into it. Fell at the last hurdle. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it turned out to be like JavaScript, and she couldn't do JavaScript.
Even if you just put up like a just like MS Paint or something and just like draw a little.
I tell you what, I'll get my fucking calculator up. I'll get my calculator up, and
very nice. Very nice.
Or even just like a Google Doc, like Excel thing or something like that, and just.
I can do that. Hold up. I definitely don't have the brain capacity to do Excel, but I can do that. This is happening. This can definitely happen. Right. Okay. Monitor. There we go. And let's move me.
I'm showing your video on my stream chat. This is Mule. Look at his fucking beard.
Look at it there.
Yeah.
Look at that
Yeah, this is what's at stake,
Or
people.
you could save it.
You know, like if you want, like think about the things that I could do with this beard if you save it. Like that's what you've got to think about. Really, you got to think. Like,
will you be selling the beard hair if you shave it?
I've thought about this.
Press one if you would consider purchasing.
I've thought about this, right? Like, I feel like you can give this stuff to like charities for like people who want hair. I feel like you can do that.
I see that in your chat, Kira, the first person, and for a few seconds, the only person who pressed 1 to say that they would be interested in buying the beard was a user called Murray Buttchin. And I find it interesting that someone called Buttchin as their username would say they want to buy a big natural beard wig.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Weird that.
Hide the butt.
Also, does Mule have a butt chin?
Right. It brings me to the natural question: what has Mule been trying to hide all this time?
That's right.
Are we talking about like a little like chin dimple, or are we talking about an actual butt?
Yeah.
On the chin.
Like a butt chin. Well, who knows? That's the mystery.
Great question.
A juicy dumper on the bottom of your face.
Because I have one of those like little like butt chin things. Well, you know, like a little clip to my chin. But like growing up, everyone was like butt chin, butt chin. So now I'm like, are we talking about that butt chin, or is there a serious butt situation going on there?
That's the thing. You'll never know that if I've got a butt chin or not if you don't donate to Shave the Beard. So,
but again,
think about
look at that glorious beard and think: do you want that to be shaved, or do you want to save it? You know, think about that.
Think about it.
Kira has now pulled up Tim on the stream. I'm tattling. Kira has now pulled up Tim on the stream because she's imagining seeing his butt chin.
Oh, actually, there's a snap camera filter that like makes all your hair and like it makes you completely bald. I found it the other day.
Oh my god! Please do it right now.
Because it just makes it so that all of your hair is like skin color, so it like looks horrific. Because it like you know, like it doesn't like account for that. Like your beard is obviously bigger than your face or whatever.
So if it was me, I'd have like a fucking
yeah, no, exactly.
Mr. Incredible really, face.
I put it on the other day, and it was hilarious. If you have
a look in one of the channels, Mule, Joe actually made a Photoshop of that already.
I've seen
it. Is weird.
I've seen it. She's done it on Twitter, and that is actually extremely similar to what I look like without a beard. So
this is really weird.
Giga Chad jaw, and people don't know that.
Yeah, and I also have kawaii blush.
Oh my god! I just saw Tim.
Yeah, it's weird. I like want to cover my face. Like that's not what I look like. It's so weird.
Oh my god, that's scary.
Because it keeps rolling your eyebrows too.
Egghead.
It's very Keanu when he gets flushed out of his egg for the first time.
Yeah, no, it is. My eyebrows pop up out of it. Fuck, this is weird.
Yeah, I just figured we kind of hang and we chat a bit about what kind of ideas for next time, and what we feel like we did well as well. Some self-credit. Some
and now that we have chatters
that's
here,
worthwhile. Seriously, and some planning. Yeah, some ideas.
Yeah,
and some hang.
Okay, I'm gonna say the things that I think. I think the things. I mean, I know that my mind always goes to criticisms first, but I'm trying. I think we did a lot of really, really incredible things today. Some of the things I liked that we did was interviewing people from the organizations that are we're raising funds for. I think that's extremely cool, and it's rare. I feel like it's rare that I ever see that in any of these like types of fundraising streams. Like I had a fundraising stream before, and I did not bring like Trans Lifeline on to talk to them. So like, I thought that was really good, and it's really cool to see where your money feel like you know the people your money's going to.
I'm going to be lying down for the rest of this conversation.
Hell
I'm so
yeah.
tired. I'm so tired.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Are you? Yeah, you're live right now. So I think that was really great, and yeah, like thank you, like for Sophie for like you were incredible for arranging for so much of this. Like I just want chat to know that Sophie is everything. Like Sophie is such an incredible like so much of what Red Planet is Sophie. So like you're looking at like so much of Sophie's like blood, sweat, and tears. And so Sophie, you did a fantastic job.
Ada and the advice that she gave us, right? She said that Queer Care, they are working all the time to try and make an Ada-less Queer Care, right? Like, where it's not all resting on one person. And I need to say that none of this is me complaining about my workload, to be clear. Please, I like my work conditions. It's good. I like it, actually. What I'm saying is, I'm positively excited because in our last planning session, and I know that this is going to be more of us going forward, like, we really started to, like, plan how we can make things more sustainable, shareable, and we're taking, like, different shares of what's going on.
Yeah.
And I think we can do that as well for the next fundraiser, which will make it more powerful.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I think we also demonstrate that when that one time you had to take over for me, and I was like, oh my god, this is I have all the stuff to run the stream on my side, but I found a way that I can make it a little bit more, someone can pick it up and go with it, and then you did a really bang up job of taking it all over to make it adaptable for your setup. And it was just, it is creating a little bit more of a formula and like a reproducible thing that doesn't require like everyone to be constantly like, okay, I'm right here, I'm here,
Yeah.
And I mean, on the 19th, we're going to have, I think it's the 19th, we're going to have Mexi on to talk about how to do leftist media differently. And I think a big part of that episode is just going to be us literally saying to chat, here's how you do Red Planet.
Yeah.
Here's how you...
That's going to be the goal from the start, though, right? Like, to help people, like, if other people want to do exactly what we're doing, like, this is how you do it, you know? So
we encourage people to, for the record, because, like we've talked about before on Red Planet, a movement isn't like one person or four people or whatever. And I'm not trying to say that we're like Red Planet's a movement, but like the movement of people in this case, like serving as this sort of like publicly seen, like kind of like leadership role of sorts, but still not like a leader. Like we're presenters, we do kind of lead, but ultimately we're just one arm of like hopefully a much larger monster. And that monster is communism, right? Yeah,
that's right.
But so Sophie has talked about this at length with us, and Sophie does, of course, a better job of explaining it than I am. But it's basically, there's our movement of going, leftwards, the revolution, creating, trans joy, all these things. It can't just be on the shoulders of just some of us. And that applies in all, not just for like the internet, but just generally speaking, I think we can all agree. So the more of you that copy this, what we're doing, the better. The more this shit is not just hanging like, just a couple people that can be, banned or something. That's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure to have this entire type of operation running on the shoulders of just a few. So everyone, we encourage you to copy what we're doing. Please.
Yeah.
And I also
do it
like,
better.
People doing it around the world, kind of like talking about their own, like what's happening in their country, all that kind of stuff is, the more of that, the better,
Yes, internationalism, baby.
1000%.
I'm realizing we currently have a bunch more viewers than we usually have for an episode of Red Planet. So I just quickly wanted to say, if you're here and you don't know what Red Planet literally is, every week, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. CST, that's 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. London time, it's what 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. New Zealand, right?
8 to
11.
Oh wait, no, yeah, 7 to 10.
7 to
Yeah,
10,
yeah,
okay.
7 to 10. Yeah.
We have a weekly commie roundtable where we chat about what's going on and like how people are taking care of each other and how more mutual aid is going to be built and how human beings are fucking awesome and how we're making a better world. And it's awesome. It's fucking awesome every week. I think we've been doing a good job. Honestly.
Yeah. And it's like I think like the guests that we get on, like a lot of the time it's like it's not like this dry theory chat, you know, this like banter, we have fun and
wonderful.
Yeah, like a lot of our guests are like really like, you know, really just genuinely interesting people outside of their political work, you know.
Yeah.
In case anyone here needs to hear this, it's not a debate stream. We don't debate people's human rights. We don't go about this with this like, oh, we have to have some sort of drama or some clippable moment. This is all about uplifting each other and trying to move forward as one larger community to better everyone's lives.
And
this is the thing.
Also,
it's like
as Tim
when
said, not a theory thing.
Yes.
Like we will soon have someone on from one of the Starbucks branches that is recently unionized to talk to us about the battles they've won so far and their plans for the future. It's about praxis. That's the whole point of the show. Anyway, that's the show. So
it's like when I was speaking before we started Red Planet, like you know, when I was just getting to know Sophie and I was getting to know a couple of other content creators. I spoke to Professor Flowers, Lua, who was on the stream yesterday with us. And she's great, and you know, she's been through her own shit regarding, you know, some horrible parts of the online left and still going through it because of it, because you know, this is the thing, like, you know, black women are just getting fucking terrorized by like some sections of the online left, and it's like, so why, what the fuck, what is the point in trying to, you know what I mean, like speak to these people who are like doing this stuff? They're just racist, you know, they're just transphobic, they're just bigoted. There is no point in trying to, like, you know, save these debate streamers or whatever or anything like that. It's about totally moving away from that. And when I was speaking to Lua, one of the main things that she said, and you know, this is, you know, she's a black woman who wants to, you know, do things, you know, left-wing stuff, and she said, we've got to move away from just debating stuff and, you know, just talking about the bad stuff, and we've got to start telling people how we can change the world and start telling people how we can move forward and make things better. And that's like what we've been, you know, that's just our whole mission statement.
That's the goal,
you know, and it is about like, yeah, you know, we are overwhelmingly white. You know, we got Tim's indigenous, but you know, we are an overwhelmingly white stream, and we are aware of that. And you know, we try and center indigenous voices and black voices, people of color's voices, you know, as much as we can, because you know, that shit is super important too. You know, if you're not, like, I don't want to big ourselves up, because it's not about bigging ourselves up. It's about bigging up, you know, just the idea of telling people to get out there and do stuff. Because, you know, I did a video recently where I spoke about the Doom Pill, and I spoke about how just knowing about renters unions, for example, I don't even know how many people in, you know, the stream right now know about renters unions, but like, you know, some knowledge that you get from that. One of my neighbors was gonna get evicted. Now this guy's a conservative. This guy's a fucking conservative. You know, he loves capitalism and economy. Like, you know, when I spoke to him about stuff, he was talking about how the free market is really good and the strongest needs to survive and all this nonsense, right?
Yeah.
You know?
But then it's like, how does that apply to your own situation right now, bud?
This was it, because he, you know, got disabled. He basically he had an injury and he became disabled, right? And that meant that he couldn't work, so he couldn't afford his rent, and he was gonna get made homeless because he had no family that he could go and live with, and there were no friends who could take him on apart from me. I was gonna let him, you know, come and stay in my house, but then, you know, I got told by, you know, well, I don't want to say who it was because I don't want to get him in trouble, but like, I got told by a tremendously wonderful person who works with renters unions to say, no, you must. Oh, okay, I can say it. It was not.
It was that.
It was not. Nat's great. Yeah, I just don't know, because I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Yeah.
But like, no, but this is the thing, like, Nat was like, no, he doesn't have to go fucking anywhere. Like, nothing about staying in your house when you've been asked to leave it is breaking the law. And I helped that guy not get evicted. And now, because he stayed in his gaff and, resisted this eviction, and the fucking bailiffs haven't even been to his house yet.
Yeah.
And he's got a new job and he's moving out this week.
Yes.
He's got a new place. And it's like, when you do something like that, I cannot explain to you all how inspiring it is, how good it feels.
Yeah.
It's like, you get inspired by yourself. You're like, oh my God, I did something. I helped someone like beat
actual
fucking
tangible.
That's so fucking cool.
I was saying-
I don't think I've ever done anything that base. That is so fucking cool to be like, hell yeah, I we did that. Like he was. That's fucking dope.
That's the
It's
thing. Like
literally the best feeling in the world, and honestly, like every single person who like this is an applicable situation to. If you're a renter or you live in any kind of city, join a fucking renters union.
Yeah.
If there isn't one, like have a look into how to start one, because it's absolutely vital, and it's literally the best feeling in the world to be able to like.
And when I did this, and Sophie saw that I tweeted, because I was buzzing so much, I was just like posting. I was like, it was like I had posting sickness, but like actually not posting sickness because I was making a difference. I was like having posting sickness about actually making it doesn't make sense. But basically, Sophie was like, and this is totally true, by the way, gang. Small scale renters union action, you stop people getting evicted. That's really cool. Large scale.
That's the lowest possible. That's
yes.
it, right?
The minimum, the bare fucking minimum, the biggest scale, a large scale renters union, we can fucking end private property. Like that, we could just get rid of it. We don't need it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially like even just like looking at some of these big organizations, well, some of these corporations that own huge swaths of like rental properties and things like that. Like, there's absolutely no like real, like, for the average person, there's no recourse against a group like that by yourself, like like a private landlord, you can maybe push back a little bit or whatever like that. But if you're just like an average person that's up against a gigantic corporation that owns like 200 apartment buildings or something like that, there's just nothing that you can do by yourself. But like renters unions and tenants unions are like, they're like, with enough membership, enough patronage and stuff, they can actually like literally push back against that and actually make a dent. And because the thing, a lot of these companies, it's like, it's about their bottom line, and if you hassle them enough, they realize like, oh, it's actually not worth the hassle, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
And like, that's a lot of the time, that's what it's about, like just being like, no, these people aren't going to move out, they're just gonna they're just gonna keep doing their thing or whatever. And then it's like the cost of legal action and all this kind of stuff,
right.
They'll just be like, fuck it, okay, cool, we can't we can't do anything, let them have it or whatever. So
that's it. It's fucking sick.
The first thing I quoted Mule with when he was so excited about that, I quoted it and I said he's beginning to believe. It's just like,
yes.
Yes.
That's right. Well, this is the thing, because it was literally just like, I just fucking love that you're the Matrix girl, because it's just like, I just love, like, it is so applicable to this whole fucking, anti-capitalist, thing. It's just super applicable to just resisting.
You could say that queerness is so applicable to anti-capitalism.
Well, absolutely, yeah. Like, it's, you've really got to look at, like, it's stupid. It sounds stupid and it sounds cringe, but when you do start to believe in yourself and you do start to believe that you actually have the power to change things, you do just become fucking Neo, and you can like destroy agents. Look, it's like, doing like this super martial arts and like, stopping people getting evicted, feeding homeless people, You know
what I said about how we think that we have these one-sided relationships to agents of the system.
Yeah.
cops, landlords, bosses. We think that there's one way that the relationship goes. But when we work together, we realize actually it can go both ways, and you can arrest the police when they fucking break the law and they're harming people, and you can evict landlords when they're parasitic fucking scumbags treating you like their property, and you can fire your boss when you all unionize. Like, firing and evicting and arresting can all be things that the people can do. And that's the that's the Matrix as well. It literally is. I'm just like, I was thinking about it when I said that, like, because I was like, you know, when he's like, no, like, the bullets are coming down the hallway. He's like, no, you know, that's it. Like, but that's the power that you have when you work together.
That's right. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I fucking love that. Okay, we've been talking about The Matrix like on and off all weekend, and that's just another thing. Now I totally need to rewatch it. Because that is so fucking true. It's just like you're standing up and being like, no, you're just not gonna do that shit anymore. You're done. You're done with that shit. No more.
I wanted to talk about that feeling of like shit getting done and how powerful it is, even secondhand. Because I wanted to talk about like some of the amazing feelings that I've gotten from Red Planet, just from people like coming to us and telling us, "Look what I did," you know. Tenants unions is a great example because that was our first episode and we said go join a union, including tenants unions. Loads of our viewers have come back and said, I joined a tenants union because of you guys. I went to an eviction resistance. I stopped someone getting made homeless this week. That's an incredible feeling. And I was saying this earlier in the weekend because I was playing a Bewitching Revolution, which is something like all of us should play on stream. I'm probably going to replay on stream.
Yeah, I've done it before. It's really good.
It's so fucking good. And for those who don't know, it's by an indie developer called Celestia. It's an hour long. You play it in one sitting. It's super quick, and you are the witch of the city, and you go around the city changing things with your magic, and your magic is communism. So you go to like the fast food restaurant where they're treated like shit, and they have like a bajillion applications because of all the unemployed people a day, and you know, the people are working in terrible conditions and made to spy on each other and themselves by their boss and whatever. And then you use your magic, and then it turns into like a community kitchen where they're just feeding people for free. And like the like little spy booth where they have to like report on themselves to their bosses instead, like a chill little lounge and stuff like this. But like the way that you use your magic is by doing a tarot reading for the employees there. And this is the way that it works throughout the game, is you do tarot readings where they say, "Witch, tell me my future," and then you tell them the future. But when you turn over the cards, the game tells you just a little bit of like based as fuck analysis, right? You turn over the first card, and it's like, you know, it's like death, and then you see, and then the game says like, under capitalism, bosses can easily fire and quickly replace any worker who complains about their conditions. And you turn over the next card, and it's like, but, you know, right? It like keeps on going like this, and it says amazing stuff that you like. It feels like you just want to fucking cry because you're hearing it, and you're like, oh my god, I'm not crazy for thinking this. Other people think this. Like, the game is just saying in so many words, like, we can have a society where work is optional and yet we still live in luxury. But that's not the point I was trying to get at. The point I was trying to get at is because it takes place through you talking to people, and then they go and organize and they do stuff, and then you see them working together and making a difference. That's how I felt doing Red Planet. Like, the hour-long game is like a speed run. And I'd just be really curious for all the other hosts to try this and see if you have the same reaction as me, because it felt like the 6 months of doing Red Planet packed into an hour. That same feeling, but just like condensed down. Just like every time someone messages us and is like, I went to this thing, I did this thing, I joined this thing, I did the dishes at this meeting, right? I bought Narcan, or I fucking talked to people about blood tests and DIYing, or blah, 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 right? Every single time I'm like, it's that same feeling, but it's slower and it's more powerful because it's in the real fucking world, obviously. But yeah, like it's that's the feeling. That's the feeling. And it's an amazing feeling, and it feels good for me. I love it, and I'm hyped for me for that.
I'm hyped for you too, for sure.
I just saw in the chat. I think Joe was pointed out that we should also talk about the we've mentioned the beard shaving and stuff, but we should also talk about Birdie's poster and the commission thing there.
Yes.
So if you when you're donating, you can, in the notes, you can put in commie auction or poster auction to enter the auction. Do we know what the current, like what the
chat? I'm gonna make a real quick final costume change to be more comfy and be in my PJs. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, maybe we can.
1 second. It is so for the commission, it's $119.30, and for the poster, it's $100.
Yeah, sweet. So still, like, yeah, it's a steal, even just to get a commission for that rate. 100%. It's like, yeah, it's so good. So
absolutely.
Yeah, so if you haven't seen the poster, you can head to like the Red Planet Twitter and take a look, or if you're in my chat, or I think others have it set up. So there's like a link to Birdie's Twitter where you can see the poster and also like the kind of art, the style of art that he does. So you can you can check it out. And if you want, like, the poster is of us hosts, but like kind of all like I guess like adventurers. But yeah, I mean, you could get something commissioned similar. You could get I guess whatever you want within reason. But yeah, check it out, because still $119 is still like a pretty good steal for something like that. But yeah, just wanted to bring that up again.
Yeah, you're absolutely fucking spot on, and thanks so much, Birdie Blake, for doing
absolutely
some absolutely incredible art.
We've been on my stream, we've been playing this game, Such Art, Genius Artist Simulator. It's kind of like a surgeon simulator kind of thing, but you're an artist, being a genius. And we've had Birdie on, we've had a couple other artists, like my friend Plastic, who's another tattooist and artist, and and some other guests, and we've been coming up with some genius art together. Even that Jess, she was on the other day. I was giving her lots of good tips about how to be a genius artist, as well as the deep lore on clowns. We came up with some pretty good paintings though. Because you get commissioned through the game to paint things, right? So we did like a lot of cool stuff. There was Carrie in the chat saying show them Bone Criminal. I don't know. I'll see if I got a screenshot of Bone Criminal. There was one of the commissions was to create an ancient god. So in the spirit of the stream, we created Bone Criminal, who is the ancient god, father of trans children. And if your parents are shitty, you say Bone Criminal 3 times in the mirror, and he shows up and beats up your dad.
Oh, shit.
So I'm gonna put the screenshot in the Sophie voice text. I don't know if we can bring that up, but we should get back to talking about things that we could do to be there next time for our stream, because we kind of
before we do that, before we tax ourselves with creative thought, because it's hard, it's tough,
Yeah.
Do you want to know whether it's save or shave?
Oh, would you know? Do we know?
It's done. I've done the math.
Done.
The maths is all done right now. So it's been a wild weekend, gang. It's been a wild weekend when it's come to save and shave. At the first day, my chat blew it out the water, and we made about $1,000 for Save the Beard, and there was nothing going on. There was just nothing happening with Shave the Beard until the end of my stream. On Friday. And then someone donated $500 to share, or something like that. I think someone's donated $500, or like the added total was $500 because it just spurred people on to shave. Then when Saturday came along, Discrotta, member of my community, donated $1,000 to Shave.
Holy
and that took Shave into the lead. And that was also the gnome dance as well. That was also the gnome dance random incentive that just happened off the cuff.
Yeah.
And Discrotta's great because Discrotta literally did that. Discrotta doesn't want me to shave my beard. Discrotta literally.
Discrotta's been in the chat and helping us out with the artwork and everything. Discrotta's down for the cause.
Yes, and that's it. Yeah, like literally, it was to inspire people to donate to Save, and it totally did because then, at the end of yesterday, it leveled out. And this morning, the start of the streams this morning, it was so close. There was a point where Save versus Shave. Save was at 2,796.83, and Shave was at 2,712.7. Wow. And that's where we've been. And the last push that we've had all through today, and this is great work, by the way, gang. This is absolutely phenomenal.
Get down here quick.
Don't forget what?
That's gonna be the reveal. I'm coming.
Well, Sophie's just jumped out.
Oh my god, Sophie's not here!
Wait, please.
Okay.
I'm just sleepy.
Okay.
Please yell at me.
Okay.
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 I'm in my PJs
okay.
now. I'm ready.
PJ Sophie.
Okay.
So, the final number. Now, I'm not going to tell you which one it is. I'm going to tell you. I love this tension building. This is great. So, 155.02 was raised for Shave, which means that Save the Beard won with an incredible 3,914. Sorry, 3,900.14 in donations.
Holy shit!
So,
that's so much
The way you did that. That's amazing.
I can't like, honestly, I genuinely thought it was going to be Shave.
You just made my heart drop. I was like, oh, it's Shave. And then you're like, that's why I'm going to tell you what Save got, which is higher. That was a super slimy move.
Man, I thought I fucking raised a lot of money with it was like $2,000 I got for eating bugs. I thought that was a lot. You raised
You actually ended up eating the fancy bugs.
on fucking... Holy fuck. That's so cool.
It's actually ridiculous, like how much money people have donated for the whole campaign. So, because, listen, as I said before, it really doesn't fucking matter whether I shaved the beard or not. What matters is the amount of money that we've raised for trans kids in the UK and the US. So, let me just add together what that is with my calculator. So, that's 3,900.14. Plus 3,155.02. So altogether, the Save or Shave campaign raised 7,055.
Wow.
0.16. So thank you
That's
so much.
I'm really proud of
everyone.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Well, it's all of us. It's all of us because we couldn't have got there without Sophie egging on her stream, or Kira egging on her stream, or Tim egging on his stream. So, well done, everybody. I guess well done me for just like having a beard. But like Tim's got a beard as well.
For the beard that you have, though, that's
I
not
guess
just
so.
any beard.
I guess so. I will be getting it trimmed, by the way. I have to say, because it is getting out of fucking hand at the minute. Like it's crazy. So I am going to go to a barber and get that done properly. But goblins, as someone said in my chat, goblins get it done. Well done, goblins. My little goblin chatters. Thank you so much. It's been phenomenal. That's absolutely great.
I can't believe I nearly missed a reveal.
I know, Sophie. I thought you were being quiet. I was like, why is Sophie?
I just had to get on my PJs. My body aches from being tired.
Oh, Sophie.
How many hours a day have you all been streaming?
I have done 14 hours at least every day. How many hours have I been live now? 15 and a half currently.
Oh, wow.
I've been live for 12 hours. It was 12 hours on Friday, 12 hours yesterday. Actually, it was 13 hours yesterday. And I'm probably going to be live for 12 hours today as well because, I want to do this fucking... I'm still in the middle of Trash Bingers. We still got games to give away on my stream. We still got spin the wheels. Like, just because shave the beard is done doesn't mean that you can't get more mules mistakes. You want to hear embarrassing stories about my life, such as the time where I'll just tell you about the one that I've already told my chat, where I took porno into school when I was 13, and the religious studies.
Classic blunder.
My form tutor didn't know what to do with me. My form tutor, Mr. Amuzu, didn't know what to do with me, so he took me to the religious studies teacher. The religious studies teacher had a class of 15-year-old sixth formers, so like sixth formers, 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, and I was like 11. And the religious studies teacher basically said, "Boy, why don't you tell the class the name of that magazine?"
Ooh.
And I said, "Nine Neighbors." And he said, "What was that, boy?" And I said, "Nine Neighbors." And he goes, "We can't quite hear you there." I said, "Naughty Neighbors, sir."
That's like actually like so wild. Like,
so if
that he would
stories
do
of
that.
Child abuse, please donate.
Yeah. That's what I was
I've never seen like a class of like students like fall apart.
Jesus
like
Christ.
I was the fucking reddest I've ever been in my entire life.
So what was how did you accidentally do this though? Is like what I wanted to know.
I didn't accidentally do it. I purposefully brought it in school.
Oh, and then you just got caught. You accidentally got caught. All right.
Yeah, accidentally got caught. Yeah. Well, I say accidentally got caught. It was so stupid. I was just like desperate for attention. So I was like, "Look what I stole off my stepdad." And like there was just like a big crowd of kids around me just going, "Whoa!" Like just making such a huge noise. And my form tutor was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And everyone ran away. And I just like ditched the magazine, and I thought like, "Oh, he'll just think someone else did it." But then that person that got caught like just grassed me up. So.
Oh, Christ. It's like
the mistake was
speaking
associating with a knock.
That's right.
Yeah,
that was the
exactly.
mistake. Yeah.
Not a comrade. Speaking of both goblin videos and Mule taking porno to school, this is something we've talked about on stream before, but the weird like universal like experience of like being a kid and finding porn in the bush, like when you're out in the woods or whatever.
Tradition
like what
has gone by.
Yeah. It's like, and it's such a universal experience for everyone all around the world. Like,
well, not for Zoomers anymore, because
no
they
longer.
just that's never a thing. Like they'll never know the joys of finding a dirty, crusty bag in the woods, with an extremely glossy magazine.
How I really know that I am on the cusp between millennials and Zoomers is that, as hyper online as I am and have always been, I have once found porno in the bush.
Oh yeah.
I still.
I'm talking about it on stream once, and it must be just because, back then you wouldn't just have like a, like sneaky little folder or something like that, you'd have to be like, no, I got these physical objects, I gotta go stash them in the bush.
Yeah. And like, there wasn't a lot of variety in those magazines, so you really had to like work hard. Like you had to work hard, to get that nut. It was.
We've had a couple people in the chat saying that they've found it. Others saying that they never found it. Yeah. Maybe, Goblin Hugger. Maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know.
Yeah. It is. It totally is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Chipmunk says that I have never held a physical porn. Like, wow.
Wow. Really?
That's wild. Actually. That's why. Do they still make porn mags? They must do, right?
They do,
yeah, I'm sure.
They
They still black them out with that like plastic where they like cover up, like the cover of it, right? Because I see it at airports. I think they still have them at airports.
Yeah.
I think if they can like keep the industry of like magazines about the royal family alive, they can keep the industry of like seeing a boob around.
That's true. Oh, I'm gonna buy a real porno. That's inspired me.
Just treat yourself.
Treat myself, you know. And you know what? I never bought a gay.
It could be quite a healing thing with your childhood trauma.
That's true. That's fucking true. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, because I like whenever I had like a physical porno, I wasn't out, so I could just get like a gay porno, a physical gay porno.
I feel like that's praxis, you know.
Exactly.
I've had another one of Mule's mistakes, and I can vouch for the quality that I'm pretty sure every Mule's mistake you will hear will be as funny as that, and they're worth investing in.
Yeah, there's a lot. I've got a list of like I've already read out 3 on stream. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've had a colorful life. 16, 17, 18. Mule's mistakes to read out.
Mule's mistakes.
I love that. So I just love hearing the counting going on and on. Like every time that you pause for breath, I'm thinking that's a lot of mistakes, and you keep going.
Amazing.
Yeah.
A lot of blunders.
Yeah, made a lot of blunders, a lot of silly times. It's worth it though, because then you can exploit them for situations like this.
Mimsy is saying you gotta if you go buy a porno, you gotta buy an extra one to leave in the bushes as an offering.
Oh my god,
to the
you're
goblins.
right. Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah. I added to the goblins, but I assumed that's what was.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, Tim.
Can I get mods to give us the total that we've raised so far?
$56,874.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Dollars is that including the conversion?
Yeah.
If we're going to convert also dollars?
They've been
being
really
about
good.
$56,000 then. Wow.
What I'm
56
noticing
to
is that-
57,000.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is that
That's
it's
incredible.
$3,126 off of 60,000.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be
Incredible.
chatting for just a little bit longer. I'm just saying chat.
So
Just
let's
saying.
do like a bit of quick maths. So
That's 20 in each, remember? Like
Yeah.
we're all independently coming to this conclusion that would be a really great conclusion to this
That would be
weekend.
so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like
That's when we do the gnome dance video.
That's right.
Yeah.
All 4 of us.
Actually, I'll say this: gendered intelligence. It's been in pounds, so it's like 17K each on the bars, but they are a bit ahead because of conversion rate. So
Yes.
if we could get $3,126 in, but it was split between Good Law Project and Campaign for Southern Equality, then all 3 would be pretty equal. And
What
we
is
would
it?
hit
3,026?
Like 1,1700 per.
Hang on, what's the number, Soph? Because I got a calculator here.
3,126.
Okay, so let's divide that by 2. So that's $1,563 each.
Okay.
So you could do that, chat. I believe in you. I think that's
fully believe
entirely
Jack could do that.
possible.
Might I suggest that we have a quite a big backlog of donation messages if people
Ooh,
Let's read out some
that would be
donation
good.
messages. That's really good. Yeah. We don't want to
Hell-
We don't want to leave off the stream without having read them out.
No, definitely
Okay.
not.
They pinned in Sophie voice text.
Let me just, I'm just going to repost it there.
While you're getting that up, I will start reading them out. So, Frelad donated $20. Pals, I'm so tired. I'm gonna die. Frelad donated $20 and said, hilariously derailing one-liner. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what you're referring to now. Hilariously derailing one-liner. Also, trans rights.
Also,
Are we going to do it in the order of people in the call? Tim next.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool, sweet. So, I'm just bringing up the
Okay,
window now.
Nat is making a really good point to me that we should do a few at a time to get through the list faster, because there's only 4 of us and we want to get through a whole bunch. So I'm going to just read a few. Michelle donated $50 and said, shave it. Sorry, Michelle. That said, actually, when I was going and getting my PJs, I just shaved because I have laser tomorrow so that I can never have to shave again in a few sessions. I just realized my shaves are numbered. But I just shaved when I went to get my PJs because you have to shave the night before you get laser. So a shave did occur. Anyway.
Consolation prize right there,
Mad Robot 1950 donated $14.20 and said thank you to Sophie for inspiring me to come out and start transitioning, and thank you to these charities for helping to protect trans kids. It's and then in all caps, it's Morbin time, and I don't know what that means. I got a little bit tearful. Then it said, "It's Morbin time."
Yeah.
Anonymous donated £1 and said, "Merry time zone to all, and to all a trans rights." Hot. Now, get that boy shaved. Well, as discussed, we got that girl shaved, so that's something at least. Anonymous donated £10 and said, can't stick around for a stream, but thank you so much for doing this. And
You're welcome.
The Violet Crime donated £10 and said, thanks for organizing this fundraiser. Hoping the day these are no longer needed comes soon. Trans power.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Violet.
So that was a violent crime. So Bleachy Gal said, donated £10 and said, "We're all we got. We got something beautifully powerful. Thank you all for the stream and your collective efforts. May we keep fighting and supporting each other. Trans liberation and solidarity forever." Indeed. And J Meth donated £20 saying, "Shave the beard. Also trans rights. Less than 3. No, I mean literally the words less than 3." Okay, so the first one was actually the symbol, but not the second one. That was actually still part of the message, and so was that.
Oh my god.
Then we got Scribbler McGee with £50 saying, "Just had my ex-landlord say that I am the most disrespectful tenant he's ever dealt with. I'll be riding this high all week." Trans power. That's adorable. And then we got Ali3G House with £15 saying, "Really enjoying the chat on Kira Chat's channel. Oh, and 1000% shave the beard." Nice. I'll do a couple more. Kalo for $10 says, "Shave and keep doing the ladies' work." Surreptitious Sparky says $20. Gave us $20 and said, "Trans kids deserve the whole world, I swear to God." And Michelle with $50 says, "Thanks for the charity stream. Shave it." Someone else want to take over from?
I'll take over. And thank you, Allie, so much. That was a really nice compliment. I'm glad you enjoyed the chat. Goblin Hugger says, gave $50. Thank you. Says, "You know what? Just have my lunch money. Don't worry. This just means I'm eating leftovers instead of Taco Bell, which I should be doing more anyway. Saves me from my cheesy potato habit. Hard, trans joy, trans lives, trans power." Well, that's very, very sweet. And I'm glad we could help you, divert from Taco Bell. Buckaroo, thank you for the gave $15. Thank you. It says, "I'm giving money to save the beard to help protect trans kids so they can live as their best lives." Thank you,
That's
Buckaroo.
a donation from a winner. That one won, so.
Right there, a winner.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
someone just donated, For Function just donated $100 to the Good Law Project. Right now. Hell yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, thank you for people that are still donating.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Board Reller donated $50 to save that beard, also spin.
Yeah, because that's for the wheel. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Y'all are so. Okay, that's the thing to work on for next time. I'm gonna work on incentives.
Okay, yeah. So that's where the mule's mistakes comes from. I have a wheel. There's a lot of different.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so you can either land on a mule's mistake, and I'll read you a mule's mistake, or you can land on marbles, and we'll have a round of marbles, or you get a free sub to the channel for a month. No one's got that yet, or you win a game and no one's got that yet. So yeah, that's all. There's all still to go. All still to go to give away.
We'll definitely
$25 for one.
Coordinate with our incentives, so we're all very cognizant of what each other are doing next time as well.
Yes, definitely. Yeah,
definitely.
Let's see here. So Smutty Baba Yaga gave $10 to shave it. Oh, thank you, Robert. Rob, you've been donating too much. Rob, thank you for the $6.25. Thank you for the Glow Project.
You haven't been donating too much. Keep donating.
Yes.
I don't want to. He's just okay.
For the kids.
Be responsible. Just because Rob has been extremely generous, and he's been like, I don't know.
I've seen Rob donate in a way. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, he's been great. Ando, who's one of my sweet little chatters, donated $100. Says, "I hate using this word, but you all give me a space to be comfy and safe, not just in who I am, but in the mistakes I will make and will learn from. Thank you for teaching me what it is to be human and to be kind. Hopefully, I can be the ally I want to be."
Oh, that's sweet.
He's such a sweetheart. Merci, Ando June, if you're still watching. Hell to Pay donated $250.
Oh, I just understood that name. Jesus Christ.
Hearing it out loud, right?
Sophie.
Hell to Pay. Oh my god. I'm so
Wait, I don't get
tired.
it.
I need sleep.
To pay?
Listen, little cheat. I just got to thank. I just got a huge raid from Astro Annie. Astro Annie, thank you so much. We're just at the end
Thank you.
of our Trans Power weekend long charity live stream. We're just reading out a bunch of donations. So thank you so much. Please go follow Annie, everyone. She's great. If you're coming in and you want to help trans kids, well, why the fuck would you not want to? Get on the donate commands in the chat. Donate, donate, donate. We're still donating. We're still raising money. But we're just reading out some donations. So thank you so much. Anyway, sorry, Kara, go on.
Yeah, no problem. I don't know if somebody else wants to take over. I don't want to like read too many of them.
Yeah, I could read
I'm at I just read Hell to Pay. Yeah.
Yes.
And thank you for the $250. Hell to Pay, save the trans kids and save the beard. Thank you. Awesome. That was super. Hell to Pay was very generous. It's not the only donation.
Incredibly generous. Yeah. Thank you so much for all the
Very
donos
generous.
all weekend. Hell to Pay. Yeah, amazing. Pat Potato donated $52.80, fighting for a brighter future for trans youth and for us all. Nice. Trans rights are human rights, non-negotiable. That's right.
Pat Potato is wonderful.
Socialism is when no fun donated $204.24 and no comment, but that is a phenomenal name. It's true. Socialism is when no fun. We don't make any jokes. We don't have fun. We don't enjoy what we do. It's miserable.
Just wear suits and have conferences in hotel event spaces.
Yes, that's right. And we look like Beaker. Zeno J donated $30.
Oh, Zeno J's a friend of mine. Another streamer and kind of like media personality down here in New Zealand. Awesome.
I love that name.
Oh, nice.
That's a dope name. I love that shit. Well, Zeno J donated $30 and says, "Keep doing the good work, y'all. Hell yeah."
Nice. Thanks, Jay.
The Masked Picori donated $10 and says, please save that beautiful beard. Also, massive respect to what you guys are doing. Keep up the good work. Well, you made it, Masked Picori. Thank you so much for saving the beard. Cryptid is over crypto. Donated $24.98. That's someone from my chat. Thank you so much, Cryptid. You're a legend. My good friends Mothman and Bigfoot said, save the beard.
Yeah. Nice. Cryptids was in the chat when we were doing the art stream, talking a lot about Mothman and stuff. So nice.
Yeah, fucking brilliant. I'll read a couple more. Avenus is a good dear friend of mine, and of course she donated £20 to save my beard. Thank you so much, Avi. Avi's also an excellent streamer. Please go follow her. Phenomenal individual. And KCat4884 donated $69. Nice. And said, trans people are nice.
Nice.
I love Kit Kat. I thought I banned Kit Kat chat. God damn it.
What the hell?
Still here. What the hell?
Whenever you want me to jump back in, Neil.
Do you want to jump back in now, Sophie?
Oh, sure. No, I can. Yeah, okay. Socialism is when no fun. Back again, eh? Donating 20. No, fucking Jesus Christ. I'll just start over. Socialism is when no fun. Donated £200. No message. Thank you so much. That's amazing. That's so much money. 3 raccoons in a tree. Donated £320. No message.
Wow.
Thank you. That's even more money. Not a competition. Just numerical. Anonymous donated £4 and said trans solidarity from the USA. Another Anonymous, maybe the same Anonymous, who knows? That's the point of Anonymous, right?
Oh, yeah, the Hacktivist Network.
So yeah, the hacker known as Anonymous donated £69 and 69 pence and said, "Go Tim!" And also everyone else.
I just want to jump in real quick, Sophie.
Nice.
We just right now got £100 donation to Gendered Intelligence from Jade.
Wait, Juan, I don't want to mispronounce, just gave $250 to the Good Law Project just now.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Incredible donation.
The people want the gnome dance.
They want the gnome dance. They want all 4 of us to do a gnome dance.
Like gnomes.
God,
wait, I have to dance?
So much extra goblin content. It's gonna be so good next time. Okay.
Kara, you've seen the dance. You know it requires no skill. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't know the dance. Boxful Leaves, thanks for donate £40 to Gendered Intelligence. Thank you.
In the super weird videos we were watching earlier, the guy who did the little dance, and it was just like with all the
like the blink and you'll miss it dance.
Yeah.
You probably just missed the actual dance.
He just dances round a tree. That's
Sorry,
all.
maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so that was Anonymous saying, go Tim, and also everyone else. Yan Shafim donated $20 and said, save the beard. Avinus donated £20 and said, save.
I think we're doing a repeat here. I think a repeat.
Yeah,
See,
there is a
nice.
repeat. I noticed that when I was doing my.
Okay.
Oh, right, you
this
know,
is
there
gone.
is, yeah.
Okay.
So, like, let me show you. I think it's. Oh, wait. Talks the wall. We didn't
Talks
get
the
Talks the
Wall
wall.
And Anonymous.
Here,
The
these three are taken out.
Yes.
These.
Talks to Wall donated. Oh, it's jumping around. Talks to Wall donated £85 and 41 pence and said, Kira sent me to save the beard. Yeah? Yan Shafim donated $20 and said, save the beard. Wintertide_games donated $35.63 and said, that good TTRPG dollar from your ever-suffering mod. Aww.
Oh.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
No worries.
Nikki Noise donated £50 and said, last dono, thanks for the awesome weekend. Also, save the beard. Next. Donated $15 and said, save?
Who's next name?
And Cumberland Bandersnatch donated $4.20.
Wow, the Cumberland Bandersnatch?
And said,
Why is that
one
so
more
fun?
weed money for trans kids feeling based AF.
You are based as fuck for donating.
Cool.
Famous.
You want me to take over?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Cucumber.
Okay, cool. So Anonymous, the obviously the hacktivist network, donated $150 without a message. Killer Gecko 7 donated $50 and said, one last desperate attempt to save the beard for my fellow bisexual. Sorry for the betrayal, Sophie.
Yeah, bisexual
Box-
solidarity.
Yeah, a box full of leaves donated $25, said, the beard is dead, long live the beard, and then in brackets, shave. Asher Mist donated $25 saying, protect trans kids, save the beard. Anonymous donated £13 and 12 cents, the old 1312. Sophie's chat now says save. Sean and G donated $20 saying save. Sam donated $20 saying thank you for all you do. Pata Potato donated $20 again. They've donated before saying, I'm so sorry for your beard mule, but this is for trans kids. This is my attempt to correct the wrongdoings of the powers that be. So this is a desperate attempt to save the beard and add my previous £50 donation to the save pile too. Nice. So, Discrotta back again, donating $100 saying, I was lying when I said I didn't have any money left. This is the last of it. Save the beard. I hope that wasn't like Discrotta, like, fully, going
emptying the bank account.
They just went and, like, sold their mom's wedding ring, and they were like, I have more, I can do it.
Yeah. Shaking down the pay pigs.
Pretty base, to be honest. Like, marriage is a disgusting institution, so yeah, that's fine.
So, Young True Film donated $10 again, saying kill all beards, shave. Panda to Panda donated $10, saying save the beard. ADX donated $5 for save as well. Corva donated $50 on behalf of all 12 dubstep fans in 2022. Thank you so much for doing this. Hashtag save, by the way. John and G again saying $20 for save.
These are repeats.
Oh, I think this is a double up. Yeah, because
yeah,
we've done through those ones. Oh, I think that might be it. I think we maybe caught up with all those messages.
We've caught right the fuck up.
Yeah, nice. Okay, cool.
Thank you so much for your lovely
thanks
everyone, and obviously the donos as well. It's nice to get the messages in there as well, like just like the beautiful one there. Saying thank you to Sophie for inspiring me to come out and start transitioning. That's gorgeous. Yeah, lovely, absolutely lovely.
Wait, Fowler, I think this just happened 1 minute ago. Your streams get me through my office job. I'm doing my best to listen and learn so I can help my local trans friends. Also, Mule. Oh, I can't read the whole thing because I don't have a good view on it. It's until 5. Wait. Also, Mule, better shave that beard. Is that really 2 minutes ago?
2 minutes ago.
Shave is over.
It's over. You listen. I appreciate.
It might take a while for the message to show up or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Frella, for the $100. I believe I just refreshed. I think that was for Southern Equality.
Even
Bellamy
if
just gave 60.
Even
Putting
if it-
Southern Equality. Hold on, putting Southern Equality over 18K. I love you all. Trans people will be okay. We just need to lean on each other. I love you. You are not and never will be alone. Bellamy, thank you for the $60. Thank you so much for coming on the stream this weekend and for being so. I can speak. I'm going to speak for everyone and say that you like blew us all away. Like you were phenomenal. Yeah. Thank you so much, Bellamy. Sorry, Mule, you were saying something.
No, it's okay. And we have just beaten 18 grand for Southern Equality.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so
much.
Thank you,
everyone,
for donating, getting us over there. That's absolutely
that's incredible.
Even if there is a delay, all I was going to say was that even if there is a delay for messages, it's like we need like $800 for Shave to be right now. So you know, we'd need a definitely confirmed hour ago dono for like $700. But appreciate the thought though. You know, I appreciate it. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. You're still donating.
I will say that like after we're offline, if y'all are still like, I mean, if there's nothing like stopping you from still, I'm assuming using the links, like eventually they are not going to work. I don't really know exactly when we're going to like turn them off, but nothing stopping you also from going directly to these organizations and just directly helping them out. So just FYI.
That's right. If you have been tearing your hair out this weekend because you don't have enough money to donate and you're absolutely poor, and listen, I know that feeling. Don't worry about it. Like, you know, you can donate to these charities anytime you want, and it doesn't matter if it's not like, you know, part of this stream, because you know, we have these incentives there because obviously, you know, this is part of the whole event. You know, it's a nice fun time. Like that's the point of a charity stream and stuff like that. But really, you have to think about your money going towards actually changing people's lives. Like that is what is happening. Like I really can't drive it home enough. Like that is one of the most beautiful parts about charity streams, is that we've all come together just to make a difference to people's lives. Like that. Like think about how, like, in fact, Bellamy actually said this, I believe, the other day, like how much it put you know, faith, you know, it put a lot, you know, made her keep a lot of like faith in terms of like you know, people coming together and like just really doing something good. If we could do something like this, you know, and we're saying this as Red Planet hosts, think about what you can do in terms of direct action. Think about what you can do in terms of like just making the world a better place by like going out there and you know, unionizing your workplace, joining a renters union, stopping evictions, you know, going and helping you know, food not bombs and stuff like that. You know, all these awesome organizations that you can get involved with. Like there is so much potential in the good that we can do as people. And remember that if you're donating after the end of the charity stream, that's just as good. That's just as fucking cool.
Also, I want to say my mod Chloe just gave $10 to the Southern Equality. Thank you, Chloe. Chloe says, for all us, this is pertaining to a conversation we were having just prior on stream. For all us trans rats living in the underbelly of society, may we bite back against the exterminators so kids won't have to.
Hell yeah. And that's not the Pete Buttigieg type of rat that we, you know, built on stream last night. Those are the good those are the good types of rats.
Amazing.
Kara, did you miss
the rat
whole
was pretty
rat?
impressive.
Did I what?
Did you witness the rat?
No.
Well, I took some photos last night while I was streaming, so we can share with the beautiful, sweet, gorgeous Kira how good the rat was.
How good the rat was.
It was just a great time. Let me just find it real quick. Where's my Minecraft folder? Where's that going to be? This PC, local disk, I guess. Program data.
Here. Anonymous just gave $50 to Generated Intelligence, or £50. Thank you so much. And Box, let's see here. Cumberland Bandersnatch gave $5. Says, let Sophie go to sleep. Sophie is so tired.
Yeah, I know.
I've never seen her like this.
Oh,
She's all charitied out.
Little sleepy poop. And I'm tired too. My eyes are killing me.
How many hours have you been doing on stream?
How many hours? I'm at 58 hours. Because I've been doing everything. Yeah. I've been every single moment it's been streamed.
That's so fucking cool though, Kara. I love that shit. That's great.
Oh, weirdo.
What?
That's weird, you know?
Why being like that?
Yesterday, I think was my longest. I did like 15 hours in a row. But
oh yeah, you didn't tell us.
Breaks and stuff, but yeah.
Oh my
I mean, it's
God,
because I'm kind of like going through. Well, you guys are all like kind of like during the same period, but then I'm in that like stretch in the middle, so I'm just like trying to go from when everyone logs off to when they wake back up again. But,
that's so
it's been good.
Absolutely killed it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find. I'm just gonna find. Hang on. Where to find Minecraft screenshots?
Oh,
folder. Right. Because they go into like a little fucking folder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Search bar. That's what I've got to do. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Wait, I feel like that was like a real weird thing where we all just got like, like some Lord of the Flies brain where we just got really obsessed with creating this rat in Minecraft.
Tim, that's exactly what I said this morning. I was like, I felt like a weird dream. Like it felt like it.
We were talking about it on
happen.
stream afterwards about like, because we were talking about like cults and stuff and like how people get like, weird ideas and they just kind of like keep perpetuating it amongst themselves. And we're just like, yeah, like how we just built that giant rat in Minecraft. Then burnt it.
Oh god, that's basically what we did, Kira. We were getting obsessed because Garrison was putting pictures of Pete Buttigieg eating food weird in Sophie's text chat, and we were looking at this.
Did you see the picture of Pete Buttigieg eating the chicken wings? And I said, no. That's not chicken wings. That's a cinnamon bun that he shredded into little tiny bits.
Wait, is
how a rat eats things. And when you look at the picture again, you realize that's what it is.
That's what it is.
I always thought it was like a little, like little chicken bone kind of thing.
Let's pull up the picture. Let's go to the replay footage.
I need to see this on screen.
No, it's a cinnamon bun.
Yeah, it's a cinnamon bun. Yeah, he tears it apart like a little rat guy. He's going full rat mode. Someone did some art that I saw in the Discord earlier.
Oh no, it is. Yeah, there's other weird pictures of him eating other weird pieces of bread.
Really weird.
We can't do it.
There was a weird someone did some art. I don't know if someone did art like for the stream or it was like just something that someone's already done. And it's just like a picture of Pete Buttigieg looking like extra rat, and it's just got like rat mode.
Oh yeah. Someone put that in my text chat.
Campaign. That's my favorite picture of Pete Buttigieg.
Yeah.
It was during his campaign. Yeah, it's fucking so good. I love that shit.
Rat mode.
So then we ended up making a rat in Minecraft and then burning it as a ritual.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
That is what
amazing.
We did.
Huge rat.
Mm-hmm. It was a massive rat
mode. Amazing.
Yeah. Right. I think I know where I can find this.
So what time are we officially calling the end of the stream?
I'm dying. I need to quit. I think we should call it.
I fell asleep a second ago.
We're almost at past, so do we want to like 8 more minutes?
Do 7 more minutes, probably.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay. All right.
We'll wrap it up at 12:30.
And we should pick one person to raid. We should do that right now. Then who should we raid?
Right. Who's one that's good?
Let's do 4 consecutive raids into Marina.
Yeah.
Well, I was planning on keeping on streaming because I got games to give away.
Then let's raid into you then.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's do it. We're gonna keep going. Tim, are you carrying on streaming or?
No, I've got stuff to do that. Okay. Yeah, just been streaming all weekend, so I haven't had a chance. But yeah, no. Let's raid into Demule, and then we'll wrap it up.
Cool.
But
Sweet.
have we got any last words? Final words? A eulogy? Anyone else want to read out a Blade Runner soliloquy before?
I want to say a huge thank you to my mod team. They've all been absolutely incredible. Different people are doing different shifts throughout the weekend. Lockhand did loads on his first day when he was available. Julia did. Actually, they did a bunch of stuff, but today they couldn't because they went off to organize a trans rights protest in their city, Utrecht.
Nice.
So that was really cool. But most of all, I really, really want to thank Joe and Jen and Nat, because Nat has been in the chair just right on the other side of the room from me all weekend. She's been working super fucking hard. Right now, she's kind of like shrugging it off a little bit because she doesn't want me to highlight her work.
That'd be cool.
She wants me to thank the other people first, but she has worked incredibly fucking hard. And
yeah, she has.
She has. She's been up for all the time that I've been up, and she's been working really fucking hard. And
they've all been jumping around all the different channels as well. Like I've noticed that, like
doing not just my stream, but the whole Discord. And
so really good.
Jen actually came over yesterday and stayed with us through the night. And Joe has just been online like a fucking trooper. I mean, she's in the call right now. She's been doing so fucking much, sound checking everyone, keeping things going, keeping the donation messages rolling over. A huge part of this wouldn't have been possible without Joe, and I want to just give her a little round of applause. She's amazing.
Give her a round of
Thank
applause.
you, Joe. I really
Joe, I'm
appreciate
sorry.
what you've done.
I'm sorry for putting you through another torture queue by making you.
No, it's fine. My numbers were way off actually, so I don't know what happened.
Thank you.
You know what? You've been working really hard, so that's totally understandable. And thank you so much for all your work, and thank you so much for all the other mods as well. Not just Sophie's mods, but Kira's mods.
Kira's mods.
You know, Tim's mods. My
mods
haven't been. My mods haven't been involved at all, so don't worry about that. But that's nothing to do with like that's just they've not been able to make it and stuff, so that's fine.
But I also want to say thank you to everyone who donated, because it really means a lot to me that people show up and show that they care about trans kids and they want to help. Because a lot of the time it just feels like nobody does, and when hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people show up and they keep on giving their money, that really shows that, like, because it's like there's like saying that you believe the right things, and there's believing the right things, and there's like chanting a little slogan and waving a sign and whatever, and then there's money, which like goes to helping. There's like fucking time spent like gendered intelligence, fucking organizing youth groups and doing summer camps with trans kids and like showing them that they can have friends around them and support networks. And there's the Good Law Project fucking suing the shit out of the Tory government for being bastards. And this is a campaign for Southern Equality doing everything that they do. And it's like making that possible is amazing. And I just want to thank all of the donors again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Do we have a final total before we head off?
Yeah, what's the big number?
With the conversion?
I did a little brief sleepy on stream just now, and I'm ready to do a big sleepy. So.
Oh, big sleepy Sophie. Oh.
Okay. Nat is crunching the numbers with her powerful mind right now, and so we'll hear it very soon.
Nat, you've got such a strong brain. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your brain strength.
Yes, thank you.
Honestly,
By
Nat
the way,
can lift us all with her mind.
To my community, I'm most likely not going to be streaming tomorrow. So if I do, that would be an incredible miracle. But just expect that I won't. And just join my Discord because we do announcements there when I do go live. But I'm just telling you, if you see me like just collapse in the next minute or so, it's just that's what I want to leave you with that. Thank you. But also, I'm probably gonna not be around tomorrow.
While Nat's crunching those numbers, a while ago I was saying that in my Discord I wanted to run a watch party where we would watch Nay Pazaran, the documentary about Scottish workers who went on strike to stop them sending weapons to Pinochet's government, and also watch Chasseurs de Skins, which is about like a gang of French anti-fascist like street fighters in like literal Antifa super soldiers in the 80s. As a double bill in my Patreon Discord. They're ambassador roles for Red Planet audience members who want to come into my Patreon Discord for free. I actually set a date for that. I just decided to press ahead, and anyone who's available can just come do it. I'm hoping that the Red Planet hosts can make it, but if not, whatever.
I'll make it for sure.
Friday, 3rd of June, we will do that.
We have a final number?
And we also, I don't know, I feel like we should watch The Matrix all together at some point.
That would be
One
awesome.
of my, I think so too. One of my mods just did the math, and I'm assuming Super, you did the conversion.
Okay.
And then he says that it's $57,774.87.
Yeah, I got the same.
That's so
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Brilliant.
So yeah.
Exactly
That's
the same.
incredible.
That's so fucking cool.
Fucking
Hell yeah.
phenomenal work, everybody.
That's incredible.
That's so good.
We did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
I'm
All right. Well,
everybody.
shall we get ready to raid into
DJ Mule?
to Mule?
I'm
Yeah.
typing in my raid command now.
I'm doing the buttons because I can never remember any of that stuff.
I am gonna go for as long as I humanly can.
Oh, babe.
I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I've decided. Kira, you're absolutely right. That's self-care. No streaming for tomorrow. No stream till Brooklyn.
I've
my brain's already falling apart, so you're gonna have some fun
The raid
coming
is
to
about
my
to
stream.
happen on my end. Mule,
Yes.
Kira, Tim, I love you all so much. Thank you for doing this with me. I genuinely thank you. This is amazing, and I'm proud of us, and I'm proud of you. Thank you.
I'm proud of you too, Sophie. I'm proud of us all
proud
as
of
well.
everybody.
Okay, good night,
Thank you so
everybody.
much.
Good night.
So
I'm
good
gonna slam that
night.
raid button on mine as well for my chat. Get ready